the PMI PMP Instructor Certificate 2009. So I acquired it in the year 2009 and then it is now renewed till 2030. Okay. So introductions we have had. So basically for this training, we have certain ground rules. First thing is relax. You are at home and basically you have to be seated in a very relaxed position. And it doesn't matter that what kind of dress you wear, that's okay. Only thing is that you have to focus on the training and you have to make sure that you learn it well because I'm keeping very small groups, right? And then because I'll be using one of your screens and when I'm not on your screen, so don't try to do anything different or experiment. You might get stuck and it will waste time for all. Third is that I love questions. You can ask me questions when I have finished a sentence. Topics will be discussed as per the scope versus time. So basically, if it takes more time to discuss a topic, so that will be given more time. So mobile phones you can keep on the silent mode. So office meetings at your own risk. Basically, I don't think so. You will have time to start and break. Usually the time would be 10 a.m. But today, due to some exception, we started a little bit later. So basically, time to start will be 10, then the break time will be 11:30. And today the lunch time will be flexible. So Rafi will tell us when he would like to go, right? So
Yes.
Rafi, you can tell us at what time you would like to go.
It will be from 1:20, sir.
1:20. So from 1:20 and we will take a break of 70 minutes, right? So 1:20 till 2:30 so that it covers for your prayer time and your lunch time also so that you are comfortable, right? So basically, it's a run a small group and we are flexible, right? So we don't have to take any stress regarding the time. There are not many people, right? So I think we are fine adjusting because we are at home. See, when you are at home, you don't have to worry about going or transport and all that thing. So you take a lot of time and a lot of effort, which you can focus on the training.
Yes.
And end time is flexible. End time will be according to the completion of the topic. The end time could be like 6:30 or even 7. So when you have a query, just ask me. Once I finish my sentence, you can ask me. So basically, I will be starting with the subject of the project management. And the subject of the project management is a very, very logical subject. So we will use our logic just like we have used basically, sometimes when you appear for any test or interview, there is a test called MAT, mental aptitude test. It is just a test of your logic. So human beings are born with logic to determine something which is the best way to do things, right? So basically, you may not be having a civil engineering background, but you can basically study the picture and tell me that which one will be the first step. Just tell me the alphabet.
B, sir.
So I will write here 1. So this is the number 1 step. Then where do you think you should go?
For the D.
D. Yeah, D. I write here number 2.
Then A.
Then A.
C.
E. Yes,
Sorry.
right.
Yes, A, right, sir.
There is something more that you can do after D, that is C. Yes.
Then A.
Yeah, then A looks right. So I write here step number 4.
Then F.
Then F, and then of course
Finally
E, right? So, this is the way this can be done. So basically, it is not requiring any civil engineering knowledge. All you did, use your logic. So that's what I'm saying, that keep your logical minds open to understand the subject of the project management. Once you understand the subject, then we will be able to use the software very effectively and practically. Because the problem with all other trainers is that they do not understand that the software originated from a subject. Now, the subject of the project management originated from the first engineering of mankind. The first engineering of the mankind is civil engineering. But all the engineers need it, and all the engineers they work together. If you're going to construct a building, do you think that only the civil engineer will do all the work? No. Actually, the construction of a building starts with a visionary. The visionary expresses his vision that what he wants to do and what kind of institution he wants to set up. So he will express his vision to the architect, right? The architect will create a design of the building which will be suitable for the purpose, right? So then the structure of the building will be cross-checked by the structural engineer. He will ensure that whatever is the design of the building as basically visualized by the architect, it is structurally stable. Then will step in the civil engineer. The civil engineer will involve all other engineers. He will involve HVAC. He will involve the basically, all mechanical engineer, electrical engineer, okay, subcontractors. So the various branches of the engineering will be involved. Even the IT engineer will be involved because these days buildings are not just buildings. They are not static. They are dynamic. Those are IT-enabled buildings, smart buildings, right?
Yes.
Just like we have got smart cities, smart mobiles, smart TVs, smart cars, right? We have smart buildings also. Buildings, they can recognize you and they will let you in just by scanning your iris. They will let you in only in those portions where you are allowed to go, right? So when you enter a room, they will detect your presence with motion sensors. They will switch on the basically air conditioning and lighting. It will switch off, right? Okay. So these are the things basically which are done by all the engineers together. So all the engineers work on a plan. So Primavera is used by all the engineers. So sometimes people think that Primavera is a tool only for the civil engineers. No. All the tools like Primavera and MS Project, they are based upon the project management fundamentals. They are used for project management by all the engineers because in the same way, all the engineers need to learn the engineering drawing, right?
Yes.
So they use a common software called CAD, right? Computer aided designing software. So similarly, all the engineers will use the Primavera. So once you learn the Primavera, you can use it according to your own logic in your own domain to sequence and plan your project activities, man, machine, and material, right? So introductions we have had. So basically, the workshop expectation is that you should be able to complete the life cycle. You should be able to start a project and complete the life cycle of a project. A project has a life cycle phases: initiating, planning, execution, monitoring, controlling, and closing. So you should be able to manage all the phases of a project life cycle. So to handle that, we will go through the project management concepts as per the PMI standards. And then we will introduce to the Oracle Primavera P6 interface. We will learn the various interface elements and facilities. Then we will configure the Primavera, which is setting up the P6 environment, and we will understand the data structures, OBS and EPS, organization breakdown structure and enterprise or project structure. Then we will learn how to work with WBS and activities, which are the tasks in the Primavera P6. And we will learn how to work with resources in Primavera. So what are the resources? Resources are man, machine, material, and cash. So these are the resources in Primavera. Then we will learn that how to assign the resources to activities to calculate cost in Primavera P6. Then we will learn how to baseline, compare and track the project in Primavera P6. And we'll learn how to create and generate various reports in Primavera P6. So what is the baseline? Baseline means that when you plan the best values and you freeze it, right? So basically the baseline, it acts like a measuring scale. It acts as a measuring scale for the duration, for the schedule, for the man, for the machine, for the material, quantities, and the cost. So we track it, right? So we will learn, and then we will learn how to create the various reports internally and externally. So reports will be created internally using the Primavera reports and externally using the Excel. So we will learn how to export the data to the Excel and create the reports there also. So before we go further, it will be useful to pay a tribute to the Primavera founder. These three gentlemen are Les Saskin, Dick Ferris, and Joel Koppelman. So they are basically civil engineers, right? So basically, they realized that the civil engineering projects are becoming huge, and the project manager is not able to cope up with the paperwork because everything used to be done in the paper. We can think of the times like 50s, 60s, So things were being done on the paper. So the calculations were done by small little calculators, or maybe or some sort of, some sort of not so advanced computers. But it was not fully computerized. So there was a lot of paperwork to be done to plan the details of the project. So they visualized that they should have a software for it. So they released the first version in October 1983. First, they created this company, Primavera System. Then they developed with the help of the software engineers. In 1983, they launched. They called it Primavera P3, and it was designed for Microsoft Disk Operating System. But there was something which is different in Primavera from all other project management software, because the Primavera is having two-tier architecture from the beginning. So basically, the program logic is separate from the data. So the data is kept in a database, right? Say they did not create their own data structure files. Rather, they went for already existing product, that was the Oracle. Oracle is one of the best relational database management systems. So it connects to the Oracle from day one. So then in 1993, they launched a version for the Windows, and in 1999, P3 Enterprise, which evolved into what we know as Primavera P6. So in 2008, since they had a very close collaboration with the Oracle Corporation in 2008, the Oracle Corporation, it acquired the Primavera systems and it integrated P6 into its global suite. Now it is called EPPM. Okay. So now basically what was their aim? So guys, you read what was their mission. Read their mission. Read the bottom line.
Read the world of project failure due to huge projects paperwork. Continues to drive company they founded.
Yeah. Basically, if you want to understand that if the paperwork was there, then how huge it was. So I will take you back into the 60s. This scenario from the office of the engineers, right?
Yes.
Oh, have you ever worked like this, standing and bending on a table without having the chance to sit?
No.
What do you think? So we work in very comfortable times. So actually, it was like this for the engineers. So they might be having a very good environment and a big hall, and they are wearing very good, nice shirts and pants. They are even wearing ties, right? Okay. So in the Western world, so they always wear a tie when they are out for business, right? So that is their formal attire. But the life is not so comfortable, and you won't see many chairs. There's one chair, but I don't think if anybody has the chance to sit there, right? So they have to bend over whole day. So right now in this picture, you can see they are making drawings. And all this has been basically being done by the CAD software, right? So one person can make the drawings equivalent to 10 people, 20 people output can be given by just one person. And you want to print such a big size on a paper, you have a printer called plotter, right? You must have also used it, guys. And then they want to create the work breakdown structure, and they can use the Primavera, right? So basically, the life of the engineer looks like this these days. An engineer can look at the drawing and create the WBS. An engineer can also take the drawing soft copy and convert it into the WBS, right? And this plan will be given to the site engineers. Who are the site engineers? These are the guys, right?
Yes.
Now these guys are working on the site. Do you see the site outside the window? Actually, this is the site office. Okay.
Yeah.
For every big project, they first make a site office so that the people can work and monitor the project comfortably, and then they complete the project and they remove it at the end of the project, right? So, this is how the things they work these days, and everything works very, very quickly, fast, and you don't need to use too many paper, and you can edit and modify the information as many times as you want till it is final. Okay, so everything. So basically, another tribute is due to Mr. Henry Lawrence Gantt, who created the Gantt chart. Basically, he wrote the world's first project management book. Do you see this? What is the name of this book? Organizing for Work.
Work. Yeah.
Actually, what he meant to say, in those days, the word project was not there. So they would say organizing for work. In today's world, it would mean planning for project, right? If you write the same book again, the heading will be, I mean, the book title will be Planning for Project. So this is what he meant. So he was an American mechanical engineer and management consultant who is best known for his work in development of scientific project management. He created the Gantt chart. Actually, the Gantt chart is named after him. So in the beginning, it was called the time chart. Now, what is the greatest point in the time chart? Do you see a scale on the top?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
So it is like your measuring scale. In the measuring scale, we have got millimeter, centimeter, meter, right? So this is called the time scale, in which the units of time have been represented on a scale. So you can see that there are two units of time on this time scale. The greater unit is the year and the smaller unit is the month, right? So that is the time scale. And then you can see against the time scale, you can measure the activity. So this is one activity going from left to right. And this is a series of activities going from left to right. And their duration adds up. You can see when they start, you can see when this series ends, right? And then you can also see that what is the start and finish date of each and every activity. You can see the duration of each and every activity. This may seem very simple to you, but it was not so simple when it was not created, right?
Mm. Yeah.
So once the things are created, once you learn it, everything will seem simple to you, which is fine. But the thing is that we have to catch up and learn what has been developed before us. There are many people, they have done a lot of things before us. They have done a lot of inventions, a lot of the things that we are not familiar. We have to just learn in the today's world. Everything for facilitation of your work is there. You have to just catch up with it. Right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now this is what we are going to learn in the Primavera because all these softwares are based upon the fundamentals created by the predecessors, the engineers who worked before us. So basically, the role of the project is multifarious, right?
Yeah.
So once you become the project managers, then there are stakeholders. They have very different expectations from you. Some say, I want it faster. Some say, I want the cost management cheaper, quality. I want more. And I want now, right? I want it documented. I want it aligned. So basically, there are many expectations. And you know, the role of the PM is not just only the PM. You're also people manager, process manager, problem manager, productivity manager, right? Okay. So there are so many things that you have to do. That's why you need to learn the Primavera. And the version of the Primavera that we are using, it is the free official version. It requires. Guys, you can still hear my voice clearly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anytime you feel my voice is not clear, please immediately give me a feedback because I'm using two internet channels and I can switch, right? So
Okay.
it requires no database engine. It runs as a standalone mode on your laptop. That's why it is called a SQLite standalone database. So it has the same interface as the paid version. It looks exactly the same. It works exactly the same. Only the difference is that so this one lets you do a collaborative work. So many people from different regions, different places, they can collaborate in one common workspace in the server. So we have this cloud-based data center, cloud computing based data center. So in which we can be basically using either the Oracle or the SQL. So we can keep our data there and it is scalable. So as our business grows, as we need more space, the more space can be provided by the data center, right? We don't have to buy a fixed size hardware. Okay. And this can be accessed by the desktop version where most of the planning and report creation work is done. A P6 team member is just to keep updates, and the browser version is used by the seated management to look at the status of the project. That's it. They can access it through the browser. It does not require any kind of installation. So this is the installation process. This has been done, right? So now we will understand the project management concept and which will make understanding the Primavera very easy for us. So now, guys, you tell me what is a project. Actually, I'm not asking you a question. I'm just asking you, what do you think that is a project? What is the feeling you get when you hear or use this word project? Okay.
So the first is basically is a big a kind of the multiple activities, multiple tasks to be accomplished, sir.
Okay, anything else? Someone would like to add more?
No idea, sir.
Okay, so basically the project, as per the definition which is given in the PM box, the PM box says that project is a temporary endeavor undertaken to create a unique product or a service. So main emphasis is temporary and unique. So each time you do it, it has a fixed limit. Why it is temporary? Because it has a start and an end date, right?
Ending.
Yes.
Every project has a start and end date. That's why it is temporary. It has a fixed duration. So it works within a limited time. It is not an ongoing work or it is not an ongoing effort. And each time you do a project, you create something unique. For example, if you are a civil engineer and you are running your own company, a client may come to you asking for to construct a residential building, then a commercial building, then a school, a college, a hospital, a hotel, right? You can make all those, right? Is it clear? So for you, every project will give the unique kind of a product. So outcome of a project is a product. So every project has a start and finish date, and it ceases when objective has been attained. For example, you finished making a bridge, right? So basically the work will come to an end. Now your team will be disbanded after the project completion. Then the team members will be reallocated to another project in the work pipeline. Now remember guys that each time you do a new project, the requirement of the set of the team members will be different, right? So they'll be different each time you do. So each time you do a project, it will have a new set of team member. It will have a different set of skill sets which is required, and team members are selected according to the requirement of the project, right? The uniqueness is different in some way from the other product or services, so you know it, right? Now, in long-term projects, the product characteristics are progressively elaborated. It is called progressive detailing. So suppose if you have a 5-year project, you can break it up into 5 phases. So you will first develop the first phase. That is for the first year, you will create all the details. And after creating the details for the first year, so you will start the work. So when you are nearing the end of the first year, you can start detailing the WBS and the activities for the second year. Okay.
Yes.
So this is how it works in big projects. So there is in the project, we visualize the project like a triangle. It is called a triple constraint. So guys, you tell me, what is the current meaning of the word constraint? What do you think is constraint?
The like active one.
Okay, anything else?
No, sir.
See, basically the word constraint means limitation. Limitation of what? So when you want to start a project, there will be limitation of time. If you tell the client, sir, I need 36 months. So he will say, no, I cannot give you 36 months. I'll give you 30 months. Then you say, I need 10 million. Then he will say, no, I'll give you 9 million. So if you say yes, so you get the project. If you say no, you lose the business, right? So
Okay.
because we are working with competition. That is why. So the project can be visualized like having the shape of a triangle in which there is outer triangle time. It is a constant, it is a limit, cost is a limit. Within limited time, we have to complete all the work in the project, which is called the scope. And we have to make sure that the client is also happy. So basically the happiness of a client or the acceptance of the product will be determined based upon the quality parameters which are predetermined in the beginning. But guys, you have to understand one thing. The quality can be achieved subject to having sufficient time and money, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. If you have sufficient time, if you have sufficient money to apply the resources that you need, only then you can achieve the quality. So the quality has to be defined in the beginning. So when you start to define the quality, you will come to know that what is the actual requirement of time and cost and the resources. So that is why it is called a constraint. We have to work within the limitation. So if you feel that the limitation is too much, you can ask for more time and money from the client, right?
Yes.
And if you start the project without setting the right expectation, then you might not be able to meet the quality acceptance parameters, right? So we must set the right expectation before starting the project. That is the meaning of the triple constraint. Now we will understand each of the constraint one by one. So the time has got two components. So one is the duration and another is the schedule. So guys, you tell me these are not so uncommon words, right? You have heard them. Now you tell me what is the current meaning and context of the duration as you know it right now. What is duration?
This will have the start and ending time.
And then what is the schedule?
Actually, we are going to be execution
Okay,
with the assigned time and manpower in the schedule.
okay.
Uh,
What about you, Hari? You have something to say?
Work that must be done, sir. A schedule that someone gives some work means they will work. That must be done.
Hmm.
Think that be happen something.
So basically, you know, the duration are the units of time, just like we have the units of the measurement like millimeter, centimeter, meter. Similarly,
Yeah.
we have the units of time which starts like this. I'll write it. So these are the six units of time that I have mentioned. So can you guess what does it smart with the smallest? What is the smallest unit of time which is mentioned here?
hours,
It's
No, what is the smallest? What is the M? What is the M which is at the beginning?
M
it's
means month,
Yeah, no, if it is month, the month is coming later also. So what is the smallest unit of time?
day D
No,
horse H
minutes.
minutes. Yeah. Sorry, sorry.
Yeah. After that,
hours,
After that, horse
yes, after that.
days,
days,
Yep.
week,
month, year.
months, and years.
Yes, so these are the six units of time which are possible to be entered in Primavera duration column, right? So you can write it, you can suffix this letter with the number. So if you write 15M, it will internally it will be taken as 15
15 minutes.
minutes of the duration. So once you give the duration to the software, what the software will do? Software will create the schedule. So what is the schedule? The software will compute and display the start and finish date. Basically, in the beginning, we use the Excel sheet to create the start and finish date. So we create some formulas, we give the duration, we give the start date, and then duration plus the start, it gives you the finish date. So that is fine. But the thing is that it works for some time, then you realize there are non-working days and there are a lot of other things which need to be factored in. So the start and finish date is based upon the duration. But actually, it is not the date internally inside the computer, it is date plus time, both date plus time. But the time component we are switching off from the display. We don't want to display the time component because it is insignificant. That is why we prefer not to display the time component of the schedule, right? Okay, so we are only working with the dates. So we can basically use time component if we have small projects like the training. So I've got 3 days training, 4 days training, and the client wants to know that what is the schedule. So how much time is there for each and every activity. So that will be date plus time. So in fact the time is integral component of date. For example, guys, if you add 60 seconds, then what does it make?
1 minute.
Correct. If you add 60 minutes, then what does it make?
1 hour,
1 hour.
Yes, if you add 24 hours, what does it make?
1 day,
One day. If you add 7 days, then what does it make?
week,
Week. If you add 4 weeks, then what does it make?
month,
A
Month.
month.
Month, yes. If you add 12 months, then what does it make?
Year.
year. If you add 10 years, then what does it make?
10 years.
10
10
years.
years.
It has a name.
Yes, sir.
Decade.
Decade.
You know it, right? So
Yeah,
if,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah.
if
Yes, sir.
you
Decade.
add
Yeah.
if you add 10 decades, then what do you get? 10 decade.
Decade.
You get a
Uh,
century. 10 decade mean 100,
Century.
right? It
Century.
is a century. And
Okay.
basically, in a project, we are neither concerned with the seconds nor we are concerned with the centuries. So, what are the most common units of time that we use? The most common unit of time that we use in our kind of engineering projects is days and weeks. But nevertheless, if you are going to be a project manager, you should know the time very well. The time management is very, very integral part of your job, right? So basically, it is a logical progression from the technical to the management role for any engineer. So it happens either it can happen on the fifth year or maybe somewhere between fifth to the 10th year, right? But it has to happen. So it is the logical progression from the technical to the management role. Okay. So then once we feed the duration into the software, we'll compute the start and finish date. So the start and finish date of each and every activity is called a schedule. Now, for the cost, we also have another term which is related to the cost, that is the price. So, price. Now, you tell me that what is the meaning of cost and price because they have got different meanings.
Cost and price.
So cost means we can consider as overall.
Yes, then tell me more about the price. Think of it. These are common terms, but they acquire a different meaning.
Yeah, the price means it will vary, sir, from time to time, sir. Price depends on the market rates. This one. So we'll have some estimation in this one, cost estimation, some planning, cost, actual cost like that. The price will be dependent on the time. This one.
Okay, guys. So I'll just tell you that what is the cost and what is the price. Actually, cost and the price are both of them are the amounts of money. So cost is the amount of the money which is used to get the work done. So how do you get the work done? So to get the work done, you use man, machine, material, and cash. So I will write it in the short form 3M. 3M stands for man, machine, and material. So basically, when you add up the C means the cash component. Basically, it represents the work done by external resources like subcontractors. Because the subcontractors, they never disclose their man, machine, material. They will give you a lump sum cost and you say either yes or not, right? Or either you will negotiate and fix the cost with them, right? So 3M, remember guys, man, machine, material. And C stand for cash. So these are the cost component of a project. These are called the direct cost. And there is indirect cost also, just like environmental factors, some transport, any kind of facility you are providing to your staff and at the site, that will be the indirect cost. Now, what happens that once the work is done, once the product is made, the product is basically having a value index, right? So the amount of the value is indexed by another amount of the money, which is called the price. So what is the price value index of the product? See, in the human society, we are exchanging two kind of the basic values. The two kind of the basic values are the product and goods and service, right? So suppose if you go to a doctor and take the advice for some ailment, right? So what the doctor gives you? He gives you service, right?
Yes.
So he will
Yeah.
take the prescription for the medicine. So you take the prescription, you go to the pharmacy, you don't have to tell anything, you don't have to explain anything. You just place the prescription on the counter, and the guy at the counter will give you the medicine. So what did he give to you? Did he give you the goods or the service?
So waste.
Goods, sir.
He gave you the goods, right? Service
Oh,
can be there, but it is very
oh, okay, fine.
right. So basically, the doctor did not give you any goods. The doctor gave.
Yeah.
So,
Service.
so when you go to a doctor, a lawyer, or any person who gives you some sort of advice or a guidance, he is giving you the service. And where you are
Okay.
buying some stuff, you are buying appliances, you are buying clothes, you are buying food, you are buying medicine, all these are the goods. So in the human society, we are exchanging these two values. So now these two basically in early time when there was no concept of the money, so people used to exchange it directly. So that was called the barter system. The barter system worked for some time. Then mankind realized that it is not so efficient because a person can be left with a lot of perishable item. So for that they came with the idea. So they cut the precious metal into the disc and they stamped it. They called it coins. So there were coins made from copper, from bronze, from silver, from gold. After some time, people realized that gold and silver they are too precious to be working as coins. They can be converted into more valuable items like jewelry. So they took them out of the circulation as money and they came up with a printed currency which would say that this piece of paper is worth this much amount of the gold, right? Okay. So earlier the currencies were like that. So slowly and slowly what happened after some time the commerce developed then the amount of the money which could be handled was becoming huge and then people needed to move large amount of money from one place to another. Then came the concept of the bank and the checks. Suppose you want to give a large amount of money to a person, you don't have to basically bring huge amount of the money out of your bank, which could be a risky proposition to you. So what do? You write a check to another person, right? You can write a huge amount of the money. That person can go to his bank and it is up to his basically his way that how he would like to withdraw it or use it. Okay, so he will give you something goods or the service. In exchange you will give him the check. So with the check then the money started traveling. Then came the electronics times and then the banks realized they have to transfer huge amount of the money between the banks. So then the banks came with the idea of EFT, electronic fund transfer. So the check started to carry MICR. Have you heard of those checks, MICR checks?
Yes, sir.
Magnetic ink character reading. So between bank to bank, the money will be transferred electronically. Then after some time, this EFT concept of the EFT came in the public domain also. People started to use the QR code and started to exchange the amount between each other's banks directly, right? So these days we have this, and we rarely use paper currency. We rarely write any checks. I don't think I have written a check since the last 5 years, right? I need not write a check. Wherever I go, I can always pay either through the QR code, right? Okay, so that's how the things are developing these days. And then the main thing is that the amount of the money which you get as a value index. So, but this price cannot be pushed up by us because if you want to run a company profitably, so the margin between price minus cost has to be high, right?
Yes.
So basically, you need some profit to run a company. Now this profit is subject to competition. So basically, the price is under pressure. Okay, so basically, it is the competition which is weighing down on the price. So it is putting pressure. So this is competition. Okay, the competition is basically putting a pressure on the price. Now, what happens that if you are having a pressure on the price? If you cannot push up the price, but at least you can control the cost. At least you can optimize the cost, right?
Yes.
And how do you optimize the cost? Hmm? You optimize the cost using project management process and Primavera. That's why the people want to learn the PMP and they want to use the Primavera also. That's what is expected by the companies. Because if a project manager is having a good knowledge of the project management process and he applies it along with the Primavera, then he can optimize the cost, he can optimize the time, he can basically create profit. So where does the profit come from? It comes from the quality. Now, what is the quality? I'll tell you in a moment, but first of all, we have to focus on the scope. That what is the scope? The scope is related to another word which is called the requirement. Requirement, right? So, guys, I'm sure that you have heard both of these words, requirement. Now, you tell me that what is requirement and what is the scope?
So scope is generally overall the work to be done. And the requirement should be, this is like, that the client's request. So I need this kind of transformer should be here like that.
Yes, correct. Basically, the requirement is the wish list of the client, which is stated in the requirement document, right? So basically, if you write it like this, requirement, it is the list of features and functionalities as required by the client as stated. So basically, the requirement is stated by the client side stakeholders and noted formally in a signed off document. It is noted in a signed off document formally. So why should there be a sign off? Because without the sign off, the client will not take a responsibility. Because if the client is asked to sign off, oh, do you have to sign off this document? Yes. Then you say, yes, sir, we have to freeze. Because if you don't freeze the requirement, if I'm basing my scope on based of the changing requirement, then if you make a lot of changes in the project, it is going to escalate the time. It is going to affect the quality. It is going to escalate the cost. Right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
So it has to be basically fixed. So once the requirement is given by the client in a signed off document, then this document is basically used to define what needs to be worked. So it is based upon the requirement. So basically, scope is the work, is the work to be done by the engineers and the planners to make the product meeting quality expectations. So basically, it should match the quality. It is not just only the work, but the quality expectations to be met. Now, what is the quality? So when people are defining the features, they are also defining the quality acceptance criteria, right? Now, what is the quality acceptance criteria? The quality acceptance criteria is a set of acceptance tests agreed upon by both parties, and as per the prevalent latest standards or even defined by both parties, right? So basically, there can be standards, which is the prevalent one, like ISO, Six Sigma, code maturity model. These are all the prevalent standards, right? You can base your quality upon that. So basically, it is a set of acceptance tests. So defined by both the parties, set of acceptance tests. It is noted as quality acceptance criteria. Noted as quality acceptance criteria. So quality acceptance criteria is very important word you keep in mind. We will refer to it as QAC, quality acceptance criteria, because if you are making something within the time limit and the cost limit, you are completing all the work. But if it is not matching the quality acceptance criteria, you are not creating a safe product, you are not creating a stable product, you are not creating a product which has got all the requirements, which are having the performance levels as mentioned by the client, then you are not basically achieving the goal of the project. The goal of the project is not only to work within the limited time, limited cost, not only to complete all the work, but you should be able to meet the quality acceptance criteria as well, right? So that is to be done within the triple constraint. So triple constraint is basically the limitation which is faced by the project manager, and for that the project manager needs a very good planning tool like Primavera, so that he can see that whether he is able to achieve the quality acceptance criteria within the limits or not. If you do it in the beginning, it will be better, right? Because we are able to set the right expectations. Is that clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Setting the right expectations is very, very important, right? We must set the right expectation, then we begin the project. Without setting the right expectations, we will not have a successful completion of the project. The project will lead to many kind of disagreements. So we don't want that. So we want to make sure that we agree with something from the very beginning, right? And once we do it and there is no misunderstanding, no communication gap between you and the client side, and everything is absolutely smooth and it works within the limit, achieves the quality goal. That is the aim of the project management, right? Now we will understand that what should be the aim of the planning when we start. We should identify all client side stakeholders because we must understand the requirement completely. So to understand the requirement completely, we must first identify all the client side stakeholder. This is a process stated in the PMI. It says identify stakeholders, then determine the requirements, then determine the scope, then you determine the WBS activities, resources. So you should determine that who are the people that will give you the requirement. You call them into the meeting and then you get the requirement, then you determine the scope. Then you evaluate different project delivery methods. Suppose the client wants a bridge, then you evaluate if the bridge can be made by the arch style, or it can be cantilever, it can be a wire rope bridge. You evaluate different delivery methods. Then you identify the deliverables under a logical breakdown of the project, often called WBS or PBS, logical breakdown. So you logically break down the top level work into work breakdown structure, and you have the activities. You identify the activities required to produce the deliverables. You identify and optimize the use of resources. So guys, what are the resources here? So can you tell me that what is the full form of 3M plus C? What is 3M plus C?
Man, material,
No,
machines,
you require in this sequence, man, you assign the task to a man. Man says that, boss, I need a machine. So you give him
machines.
the machine. Then he say, boss, I cannot use the machine without a material, right? So
Yes,
this
sir.
is the best way to visualize it. So you require man, machine, material. And what is C?
Cost.
Yeah, C is the cash, basically.
Cost. Yeah.
Yeah, cash part of the cost. Basically, what happens is that if you are giving any work to the external resource, he will give you a quotation of cash money, right? I need this much money. I will get the job done. You say, fine, that is basically for me, the quality is acceptable at your cost. Now, then you evaluate if the target dates may be. So, guys, remember, a project doesn't have one finish date. It has got multiple finish dates, which are called milestone dates. Milestone. Suppose if you're constructing a 10-story building, so it will not only have one finish date because the payment plan is linked to each of the floor completion, right?
Yes, sir.
So each of the floor will have its own finish date, fix. So on that fixed date, you have to make sure that the floor which you have completed is matching the quality acceptance criteria so that you can get your payment. So once it is matching the quality acceptance criteria, you will get your payment and then you will move to the next and the next level. Then you should identify the risk. So what is the risk? Tell me, what is the risk?
This means maybe chance of not meeting the quality
So
and
basically,
the time also.
yeah, basically, according to the PMI, risk is an uncertain event which may affect the project negatively. It might have a negative, it may cause a damage. For example, so what is the risk? There is a risk like earthquake, right? If the earthquake happens, it may damage the work in progress. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
You
Yeah.
recently last year, there was an earthquake and a lot of construction sites were affected in the Southeast Asia, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is the point. So risks are there. So there is a risk of floods. There is a risk of uncertain climatic condition, uncertain political condition. There is a risk of corona-like virus pandemic, which you have seen in your lifetime recently. And I believe that a lot of the projects got impacted by the corona. And then, but there are certain risks which are predictable. For example, you can predict the fire. So basically, you can stop the fire, right? Okay. Create a plan which will work around the pattern of the rainfall in so that you are rightly prepared for the risk, right? Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
And then you will have to provide a baseline plan. What is a baseline? So I'll tell you. I'll first explain it simply. Guys, have you seen that on the mercury based thermometer there is a red mark?
Yes, sir.
So,
Yeah.
so what is the red mark? Where is the red mark? What is the temperature of the red mark? At the red mark point, what is the temperature?
103 Celsius.
No, 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 no. What is the normal human body temperature, guys? You should know this. You know, this is
98.4.
yes, 98.4.
98.4.
Yeah, 98.4 degrees on the Fahrenheit scale, and on the centigrade scale, it is 37 degrees, right?
Yeah.
So it is marked on the thermometer. So if the mercury goes above that, we say the person is having a fever, right? So we say, so what is the temperature? That is the baseline temperature of the human body.
Yes.
So we are measuring, this is a medical science. Medical science has known baseline for temperature, for blood pressure. For the blood pressure, what is the normal range? We say 120 by 80. What is for the sugar? Sugar should be around 100. And then there are various other medical baselines. If you looked at your medical report, so guys, you will see that in your medical report, there is a column which is called the reference range. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
There is one column, you must see it today itself after the training. There is one column which is called the reference range, and another column is there which is called the patient values, right? So what does the doctor do? He compare the patient values with the known reference range values, and then he comes to a conclusion about the treatment, that what should be the treatment, and what is the dosage of the medicine, and what is the length of the treatment that should be taken, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That is the baseline. Now in the project we have a baseline. In the baseline, what parameters go? So guys, I'm going to write it here. You remember that in the baseline we have is the duration, we have the schedule, we have the resource units. I'm writing it like RU, resource units, and then after that we have is the cost, right? Duration, schedule, resource unit, and cost. So what is the duration? The units of time. So basically it's 10 day, 20 days. So these are the duration. What is the schedule? The start and finish date. What are the resource unit? Resource unit means quantities. What are the quantities of man? Man and machine, they are measured in units of time. So how many man hours or man days of time you need? How many how many machine days you need? And what is the quantity, physical quantity of the material, liter, meter, kgs you need? These are called resource units, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
And cash and the cost. Basically, the cost is basically the amount of the cost that every activity has after the assignment of the resources. So we freeze this. We freeze the best values. We first do our best to determine that what is the best and optimal value required, and then we freeze it. And after we freeze it, it becomes a baseline plan. And once the baseline plan is done, so we say the planning phase is over. After the planning phase is over, then what do? We start doing the work. When we do the work, it is called the execution phase. And along with the execution phase, we have monitoring and controlling phase. We also do the monitoring and controlling. And after doing the monitoring and while we are executing, we also do the monitoring and controlling. So in the monitoring and controlling, we monitor the actuals, we compare it with the baseline, and then we find the variance. After finding the variance, we take a corrective action, which is called controlling, right? So this is what it goes on. Then we complete the project. So once we are completing the project, then we start our closing process. So baseline plan is very, very important in every project. And without the baseline plan, we cannot manage the project life cycle, right? We must have something to compare against, something to compare and take a corrective action. We assist in the stakeholder communication. We assist the management to think ahead and make informed decisions, right? That's what we need to do. Okay, then we go to the next slide. So guys, you read, what does it say here?
Projects fail in the beginning, not in the end.
Not in the end.
Right. So how do the project fail in the beginning? See, basically, if you take the example of the basically, the moon lander project of India, right? Chandrayaan 2 and 3. So in the
Yeah.
basically there was a failure of the lander module. It did not have a soft landing, it just crashed. So then the scientists did a case study that white failed. They tried to do the gap analysis. They found all the gaps and they fixed it. They changed the design, they changed the operation, they changed the software, they changed the procedure, everything they changed. And once they launched the Chandrayaan 3, it was a huge success. So their aim was to go to the South Pole and gather the data for 15 days. And actually the rover, it actually worked for 18 days, right? Okay. So basically, the project was either success or a failure in the beginning. So you have to make sure that you are starting with the complete requirements, right? So I'll just show it to you that where the project starts. See, basically, first of all, when you interact with the client, he gives you the requirement. Then the requirement is converted into a scope document. Scope means a document which is mentioning the work to be done by the engineers. Then what the engineers do, they convert the scope into a design. And from the design, once it is stable, we create WBS, right? Okay. We create the work breakdown structure. Now, once the work breakdown structure is created, which are the logical grouping of the activities, then under the WBS, we start writing the activities to be done by us. So once we write all the activities, so then we assign the duration and then the schedule is created, right? And let's say that after this, we get the schedule, right? So this is the schedule. And then when we assign the resources, 3M plus C. So basically, when we assign the resources, 3M plus C, so what do we get? We get the cost baselines, right, guys?
Yes, sir.
And also, once we are done, we also get the quality baselines. So the quality baselines are basically the values which must be met to satisfy the quality acceptance criteria. Now, suppose if you make a mistake in the requirement, do you think the rest of it will be correct?
No.
And suppose you are, let's say that you are correct in the requirement, but you make a mistake in the design. Do you think the rest of it will be correct?
No.
No. If you suppose you are correct everywhere, but you make a mistake, you miss some activity, right? Then if you make a mistake in the activity, then the rest of it will be correct or not?
No.
No. So basically, that is why you need the PMI. The PMI teaches because I'll just tell you what happens that most of the Primavera trainers are focusing here. But the previous part, which is the requirement and the scope, and so that part is basically, once you deal with this, once you start from here, so basically you need the complete project management knowledge or the PMI process. And if you start from here in the wrong way, without following the PMI process, you jump into the design. So design is handled by whom? See, the design is handled by your CAD software, right?
Yes, sir.
And the rest of it is handled, this part is handled by the P6. So if you are making any mistake in implementing the PMI process to gather the requirement or define the scope, do you think that you will have a corrected design? No, you will not have a correct design. If you're not using the correct design, do you think that you will have, or if you put the wrong data into the P6 and P6 will correct it? What do you
No,
think?
no.
P6 is not going to correct.
Peace.
Because it is not yet artificial intelligence. It is a sort of a very sophisticated software to calculate, to schedule, to do the cost calculation, to calculate the baseline, right? So
Yes.
basically, what you have to do is you have to be very, very meticulous from the beginning. So, guys, let me tell you, knowing the P6 is good, but basically giving it the environmental factor of the project management is very, very important. You have to ask your team members, so guys, do we know the correct requirement? Is the requirement complete and correct? So basically, everything should be complete and everything should be correct, right? So that is what is ensured by the PMI process. It should be complete. It should begin with a complete and correct requirement and scope. If the requirement scope is complete and correct, then you will have a correct design, right? So once you have a correct design, then if you look at the entire sequence later, everything will be correct. From the design, we go to the WBS, and from the WBS, we go to the activities, and then we go to the schedule. Everything will be correct, right? Okay. So because if you got the correct inputs into the P6, and then P6 will give you the complete and correct baselines. And once you have the correct baseline, then you should be very, very diligent in catching the actual values and comparing them against the baselines and taking a quick and prompt corrective action. That's why we say project fail in the beginning and not in the end. And all this while we are managing a failure. Is it clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
We don't want to manage a failure. We want to manage a success. But the success will begin in the beginning requirement. Okay, and how do you collect the requirement? You collect the requirement according to the process given in the PMI, right? You use the PMBOK, right? So you should read that also. Sometimes I will give you a soft copy for that. But I will be using the elements from there only, not to worry, you will know about it and read it. What does it say?
Whatever gets measured gets managed.
Yeah, because a lot of the project managers, even after using the Primavera, they leave a lot of the values uncertain. You should not leave any uncertain values. All the values of the duration, schedule, resource units, cost, they should be certain. They should be well measured, right? They should be well estimated before you start, so that you have basically very good baseline, right? So anything which gets measured gets managed. So these are the benefits of the planning. I will tell you that these are the two organizations and how they work and how they benefit, right? So let's take a break of 20 minutes and then we will continue again, right?
Okay, sir. Right.
Now we will see that how the two organizations they work. So in the first organization, they have a different kind of a work culture. So this is the organization A and this is the B. So in the A, the project manager says you start the plan and you complete the plan quickly. Let's not spend too much time on the planning. Let us start the work. So the sooner we start the work, the sooner we'll be able to finish. So they start doing some work. After doing, they compare it with the quality acceptance criteria. Something is not matching. They undo it. Do you see the U-turn here? That is the undo. So this is how they complete the work. They undo it, redo, and they complete the work. They show it to the client. The client is okay. The client says, yes, it is matching my acceptance criteria. Now, in the second organization, they have a project manager who is using PMI process and using the Primavera. So he says that you should plan in details and we must have a very, very well-defined baseline. So once you get a well-defined baseline, it's going to look like this. So, this is a very solid value of planned values, the parameters, very definite parameters of your duration, schedule, cost, resource unit, everything is very much well defined. So when they start doing the work, the actuals are compared against the baseline. Do you see the green line?
Yes, sir.
Green line is the actual work. It is basically having some variance, but most of the times it is staying near the baseline. And when they complete the work, so there is no do, undo, redo. There is no undo or the redo. They show it to the client and the client says, okay. right? And then what is the benefit of the planning? Read this. What are the benefits of planning here?
The real size of the benefit may be even more, maybe your client and the whole business.
Yes. So basically, when you are having that benefit, so you are saving time, cost, and resources. Let's say that these two different organizations, they are having the different number of the projects delivered, right? Let's say organization A is able to deliver 10 projects per year, and the organization B is able to deliver, let's say, 14 projects per year. So which organization, if you compare A1, B, so which is able to create more value?
B.
B. And which do you think will have more profits?
Yes, sir.
No, B1, which one will have more profit, A or B?
Profit will be A.
No, more in B, because B is doing more projects,
Yes, yes.
are delivering more projects per year. If you are delivering more projects per year using the same amount of the resources and the same amount of the capital, so then you are able to create more profits per year, right? So
Yes,
now,
B.
so which organization will be possibly be able to pay more salaries? A or B?
B, sir.
B. And where would you like to work, guys? Would you like to join A or B?
B.
Good. So you should try to join B. But if you want to join B, the team which is already working there, then what happens? So basically, these guys will say, oh, we are already implementing the project management processes and the software. Do you know that? And you'll say, yes, we know it. Then say, yeah, okay, you come and join us. Now, what happens after some time? After some time, when they observe your work, they say, yes, he's a right fit. So he's doing the right work according to our already existing team members. So basically, what is a company? Company is a collection of people, right? It is a group of people. They work together each day and they have a certain level of expertise. And once they want new people to join them, they would like the same level of expertise in them. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So because they know that their company is doing good, if it's doing good, so everybody is getting paid more. If everybody is getting paid more, then it is basically due to the good project management practices, right?
Yes, sir.
So basically, this needs to be basically continued by bringing in the new people which have the same level of the expertise. So that's what you are trying to develop here. Because industries, they are willing to pay you good salaries, but they don't have the time to teach you. Nobody will teach you in the industry, right?
Yes, sir.
So basically, someone has to teach you. So that's me, right? So you got to learn and become a knowledgeable person. So by the time you join, so you look good to them. Okay, fine. Now this is how an example that how it goes from the concept. From the concept, it goes to the drawing, and from the drawing, it goes to the WS. Do you see this? This is the work breakdown structure. These are the activities. So basically, this is the plan duration. This is the schedule. Now the plan baseline is created after the drawing is approved. So once the drawing is approved, you get the WBS, then you plan the baseline, and then you apply the resources. These are the resources: man, machine,
Okay.
material, right? And maybe this guy is the contractor, right? Okay. So man, machine, material is put to work according to the plan, according to the baseline, not randomly. So basically, the route is not direct. You don't jump into the construction from the drawing. No, before the drawing, you have a concept, then you verify that only after that, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So fine. So now what we will do, we will then go to the next one. And basically, what is written on the top?
Be prompt and alert when updating the actuals against the baseline.
Update actual again this.
Yeah, so basically, you should be very, very prompt. Suppose you created a very good plan, everything is fine, the drawing is perfect, everything is perfect. But at the time of the execution, you are doing the work fine, but you are not monitoring the work. You are not taking the actual data. If you do not take the actual data and if you do not gather the actual data and if you do not do the comparison with the planned data, you will never know the variance. If you do not know the variance, do you think that you can control?
No.
No. So it is like this. So I'll just tell you. See, when you are driving the car, it is like execution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you are executing. Okay. Now, if you close your eyes, can you monitor?
No.
So you need to drive the car with your eyes open. Similarly, when you are doing the work in a project, you have to basically keep your eyes open for the actual duration, actual schedule, right?
Yes, sir.
Actual resources consumed, actual cost.
Mm.
So then you compare. So when you're driving, you are watching. And if you think that you are going wrong, you will make a correction for
Yes.
yourself. And if you feel that someone else is going wrong, you will make a correction there also, right?
Yes, sir.
You will drive away, you will shift away, you will make yourself safe so that you are not affected by your own mistake and you are also not affected by someone else's mistake, right?
Yes.
So this is what is to be done in the project also. So you, while the project is under the execution phase, you should monitor and control the values, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So that is basically the project management. And of course, for that you require the Primavera knowledge. Now, what is the project management? It is the application of knowledge, skills, tools, and techniques to project activities in order to meet or exceed stakeholder needs and expectation. Then who is a stakeholder? Stakeholders are individuals and organizations who are involved in or affected by the project outcome. They are the stakeholders. So you should know all the stakeholder on your side, on the client side. And basically, when you are doing the project management, basically you are applying your technical knowledge and your project management knowledge. You are applying both the knowledge in equal measure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Now, in the Primavera, you are able to manage the sub project as well. Now, guys, you tell me that what is the example of a sub project? What is the example of a sub project?
Like mini project.
Yeah, but where it is? But where it is? Where is the sub project exist?
Maybe extension of the project, sir. Right?
See, when you construct a building, suppose you are the construction company, but can you make your own lift?
No.
The lift will be the work of the installation, the lift will be subcontracted to another company. Why? Because they are specialized in that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But when you give the sub project, can you give him more time than you have?
No.
No. Can you give him more money than you are going to get?
No, sir.
No. So you will give him a limited time, limited money, and you will also set a quality acceptance criteria for him, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. The sub projects are component of a project. So the lift is a component of a building. So there are many other components, HVAC, heating, ventilation, air conditioning, then electrical work, then tiling work, painting work,
Work.
glass paneling work. All these are the components of a building which are done by the different subcontractors. So the work which is done by the subcontractors to provide the component of a building, so that will be subject to limit of time, cost, scope, quality acceptance. That is why they are called sub-project. Right? Is it clear?
Yes.
So the sub-project can be also handled, and then the subcontractor will have to create a project plan at his end to handle that. Right? Now, what is a program? So program is consist of a group of the projects supporting broad general goals. So programs are basically a set of the projects which are basically going to achieve the broad general goals. So that is the program, right? So the program is also handled by the Primavera, but that's why the Primavera is also called EPPM, Enterprise Project and Portfolio Management Software, right? So we will see that how it works. So, but we will first look at the life cycle of a project. The life cycle of a project, as I told you, it has got 5 phases. The first phase is the initiating phase. In the initiating phase, we are having an initial contact with the client. So with a prospective client. So we are trying to understand that what is the requirement of the client and what are the is it possible to be done by us? Is it profitable for us? If we feel that we can basically do the project and if it is profitable for us, then we sign a contract with the client. So the outcome of the initiating phase is what? A contract document, right? Is this clear? At the end of the initiating, we sign an agreement with the client, we contract, and we say that, okay, we agree to do your project within this limits of the price, within this limited amount of the duration. By this date, we will finish and we will give your product of acceptable quality to you according to the quality criteria agreed and noted in the contract document, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
So once the contract document is written and is frozen and is agreed and signed off, then we start detailing the project. So in the planning phase, we create the detailed work, that is the scope. We detail the scope, we detail the cost, we detail the resources, we detail the risk, we detail the quality parameters, we detail the procurement, we detail the communication, we detail the stakeholders. All the 10 knowledge areas are basically written in details. The details is created in the planning phase so that we know that what are the project baselines. So what we get at the end of the planning, we get the baseline values. So we get the baseline values of what? We get baseline values of time, cost, then we get the baseline values of the resources, right? And also of quality. Because if I don't have a baseline value, do you think that I can manage? Can I?
No.
If I don't have anything to compare against, then how will I know that I'm doing the correct thing, that I'm finishing in time, that I'm finishing within the cost? Am I using the right quantity of the resources, right? So I must have something to compare against. So that is the planning phase providing me. So once the planning is complete, then what do? I start doing the work, right? So when I'm doing the work, so I will basically gather the actual values and I will do monitoring and controlling. Controlling means that keeping the values within baseline. So once you finish executing, then what do you get here at the end? So at the end of the executing, so what you get is the acceptable product. Acceptable as per what? Acceptable as per the quality acceptance criteria, right?
Yes, QAC.
Because the quality has to be matching. So because the quality will guarantee the performance, the longevity, and the safety of the product. Suppose you built a bridge, it has to be safe to use or not.
Yes.
So basically, the quality acceptance criteria will ensure that. So it has to be agreed in the beginning. Quality acceptance criteria. So that will give you the acceptable product. Now, after that, you will basically, you will do the closing process. So in the closing process, what we do, we have a graceful exit. So during this, we basically, for the graceful exit, we do the following things. We clean up the project site and clean up site, hand over documents, right?
Yes.
So we clean up the site, we hand over the documents, we remove unused materials, we release the resources, we get the final payment, we make the final payment, and then whatever we also do these days, there is something which is called green compliance. We make sure that all the things that basically which are polluting the environment, all the pollutants are removed, they are neutralized before you leave the site, right? It is called the green compliance. Green compliance. There is the word R, right? So we make sure that we are doing the green compliance also. So this is the complete life cycle of the project. And this complete life cycle of the project is basically managed by the Primavera. So do you see this green shade here?
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically this is the area of the project life cycle. This is the area of the project life cycle managed by the Primavera. Managed and controlled by the Primavera, right? So you need it because these days, any kind of business you do, it has a software. Without software, no business can be done efficiently. It will take otherwise a lot of time. So basically, the Primavera is very, very important for this reason. And this part of the project lifecycle is handled by something else. See, when we are initiating we are having an early contact with the client. So what kind of software we use to get the business? We make presentations. So what we use?
PowerPoint.
PowerPoint or something like PDF.
Excel.
Yeah. So we give them some numbers, we might use certain video based software to show them the past videos, right? So that is the initial basically phase in which you are trying to basically close the sales deal, right? You are doing the basically conviction to the client that okay, so I'm the one who is the best for you. But the client has many choices and the client will make choices based upon the quality and the price comparison and your past performance certification. A lot of things are there, right? So that is how you get started. So once you sign the deal, so that is the contact, then you start the planning phase, right? So in the planning phase, you plan and you get the baseline values. And once the baseline values are based upon the complete and the correct data and measured data, measurable data, and then you start doing the work. So when you're doing the work, which is the execution phase, you are monitoring that you are watching. And your watching means that you are gathering the actual values. So you are gathering which actuals? You are gathering the actual time taken, actual duration. You're gathering actual schedule. You're gathering the actual resource units. You are gathering the actual cost. You are comparing it with the planned values, right? And if you think that there is a difference, if the difference is too much, so then what do? So you take a corrective action. So what is the corrective action, guys? Hmm? The corrective action is called controlling. Okay. So controlling is a very, very important phase. It is the real project management in which you are controlling the actual values in the project and you are making sure the project stays as much as possible near to the baseline. Right? So that is the real project management. So for that, you definitely need the Primavera. Now, this is the WBS example. Suppose you are building the house. The major groups of the work will be the project management group, foundation, then building the structure, interior group, landscaping group. When you are building the structure, so what you will do? You will get material, you will construct pillars and beam, you will construct the walls, you will finish plumbing work, you will finish electrical work. So that will build the structure. Then you will move to the interior, right? Okay. So, these are the basically, the different groups of the activities. So this is the WBS. So this is the WBS. And these are the activities, right? Okay. So activities, they carry more detailed instructions of engineering steps. Now, this is the project life cycle showing you the utilization of the project basically funds, total project cost, how the total project cost is distributed. So basically, there is a major chunk of the project cost. The major chunk of the project cost is used here, carrying out the work. So how much of the total budget is used here? When you're carrying out the work, that is the execution phase, you are using approximately 69 to 72%. 72% of the project cost. So basically, of the total project cost, 69 to 72% is used in carrying out the work or in the execution phase, right? Okay. Now there are implications here. I'll tell you what are the implications. First, I will tell you that you have this another phase. So when you start the project, so you start like this. So you have the initiating and the planning. Then after that, you have the closing phase of the project, right? Now, if you make any mistake, suppose you are initiating and planning and you made a mistake of, let's say, $1. So here is your mistake of the $1. And then you will call the subject matter expert and you will get it correction. You might basically spend a very little amount of that money to make a correction. Because you're still inside the computer, right? Where you're doing these days? Where are you?
Yes.
Inside the computer.
Yes. Yes.
You're changing the concept, you are changing the documentation, you are changing the design, you are changing the WBS, you are changing the activities, you are changing the resource unit. Where are you doing? Inside the computer, right? Is that clear? So you are only using up some extra time of the subject matter involved, expert. You bring them, sir, please check, this is a mistake. So everybody will correct there. You are doing it inside the computer. You are not even taking a printout right now. You're not even spending the paper cost. Now, what happens once you have completed, then what do you do? Carrying out the work? Where do you carrying out the work?
Yeah.
On the site. And what happens on the site? You are using lots of heavy machines, men, machine, and materials. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Then what is the implication here on the site? On the site, if you are making a mistake of $1, and it might even cost you more than $10 to make a correction. Right? If you make a mistake, how? Suppose if you build a structure which is wrong. So when you pour the concrete, it's easy. So when the concrete is set, it is very difficult to break because a concrete is supposed to last like 100 years. Right? So if something is supposed to last 100 years, then it will be very solid. Then you will have to break it down and you will have to bring in more material, you will have to bring in more men and machines to make the correct one. So basically, there will be penalties also. Basically, the cost of a mistake in the execution phase is very high. So it could be even $10. Then you come to the closing part of the project, which is cool. So basically, what is the lesson learned here? That in the beginning, we must create the correct environmental factor. We must plan. We must have the correct vision. We must have the correct planning. So the planning is requiring the discipline, that is project management. See, using the Primavera is good, right? But you have to basically keep it within the project management process standards, right? Is it clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Point here. So you just keep these things in mind. So if you're keeping these things in mind while using the Primavera, then you will have a complete control on the project. You will be able to finish the project within the budget, within the limited time, and you will be able to achieve the quality, and your company will make a decent profit because the profits are under the pressure. What is the pressure? The pressure is on the price. Price is under the pressure by the competitor. If you cannot push up the price, but at least you can control the cost. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should optimize the cost because if you are keeping the gap between the price and the cost high, so you have a good control on the project life cycle, right? So then you will have a good business. So this is what it is. So for that purpose, we will use the Primavera according to the project management life cycle, right? So this is the levels and scheduling of the project. We say the level 0 executive summary. So the summary, it has got the design, it has got the requirement document, the scope document, that is the summary. Then we create the level number 1, we schedule without resources. So what we do, we just create the WBS and the activities only. Then level 2 is monitoring without resources. So if you are monitoring without the resources, it means that you are monitoring only the duration and the schedule and not the cost. When you go to the level 3, you apply the resources. So when you apply the resources, so what do you get? So when you apply the resources, you get the cost baseline, right? You get the cost baseline because the cost of the resources is the cost of the project. Then the level 4 of the project, you will hear about this in the industry. So the level 4 is monitoring. So then creating activity steps. So in the industry, so we rarely use the level number 5. We go up to the level number 4, and that's what we are going to do here as well, right? Okay. Okay, so guys, now is this diagram clear to you carrying out the work? So basically, the implication of the mistake is very high here because when you are carrying out the work, where you are carrying out the work on the site, when you are planning and you are doing initiating, so you are inside the computer, right? And this is the WBS and this is the interaction between the process groups, keep in mind. So we will learn according to that. Basically, when you are using the Primavera, you are actually applying it on the project lifecycle, right? Okay. So then what is the sub-project? Sub-project is the work which is given to the subcontractors out of the major chunk of the project work. So the project is the major chunk and the subcontractor is the sub chunk of the work which is given to the various subcontractors. The work which is done by the subcontractors to create a component of the project, it is called a sub-project and we use Primavera for that. So here be prompt and alert when updating actions because a lot of the people, they plan well, but they are not monitoring and controlling well. They are not doing the reporting on the daily basis. And that's when they are starting to face the problem, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we must understand the benefits of the planning. So we make sure that we plan the right amount of the time it takes to complete the planning. Then we start with a definite baseline. We must know definitely what we are doing. So keep in mind, guys, whatever gets measured gets managed. Project fail in the beginning, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And triple constraint, you keep in mind that we are working within the limitation of time, of money, and we have to complete the scope of the project and we have to meet the satisfaction level of the client. So the satisfaction of the level of the client is stated in the beginning, which is called quality acceptance criteria. So different industry might have different words for it, but this is the quality acceptance criteria. It is a set of basically tests. So quality acceptance criteria can be defined as a set of tests which will be conducted according to industry standards and by mutually agreed standards also. So it has to be documents. The quality should not come as a surprise. Quality should be well defined in the beginning, right? So that the quality fits within the constraint. Because I need money and time for achieve the quality goal. Because if I am not having sufficient money and time to achieve the quality goal, then again it's not going to work for me. Then we will not achieve the quality which is acceptable. To have an acceptable quality, we must well define it and we must calculate all the resources which are needed to achieve that quality. If you need a high quality product, then you need more skilled person. More skilled person mean they take more money, right?
Yeah.
Then you will need different kind of machines and materials, right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
So the quality acceptance criteria needs to be written down and agreed in the beginning. Then you need to compute that what are the resources, what are the time, what are the cost, implications of quality and the scope. Also require time, cost, and money. So the scope plus the quality should be fitting within the constraint. Total duration of the project is limited. Total price of the project is limited by the client. Total resources are limited sometimes due to the limitation of time and budget, but we have to complete all the work, right? So basically, what is the scope? Scope is the work which is to be done by the engineering team, right? And what is the requirement? Requirement is the list of features and functionality which is given by the client. Is it clear?
Yeah.
So requirement is given by the client. It is a signed off document from the client side, and scope is the internal document which is written by the engineers to define the work. So before you reach the scope, you must have a complete and correct requirement. From the requirement, you will get scope. From the scope, you will get the design. From the design, you will make a WBS. From the W, inside the W, you will define activity. To the activity, you will apply 3M plus C. You will get cost. You will get quality baseline, and you will make sure that you have all the correct values in the baseline. And when you are doing the work which is done by you, it is conforming to the baseline values, right? Okay, fine. So now we are done with the project management concept. So guys, do you have any questions on the project management concepts?
No, sir. It's clear.
Fine. Now we will now go hands-on. So I would like to use one of your screens. So basically, I will use one of your screens. So let me check your screen, Hari. So
Yeah, sir. Okay.
you show me the screen. So,
Yeah.
Rafi, do you have a secondary monitor or did you install the Zoom in your mobile? Rafi, you're here.
Sorry, sir.
So, did you install the Zoom application on your mobile?
Mobile, sir.
So, because when I'm using Hari's screen, you should be able to see it at the same time, right? Or you tell me, Hari, did you install the Zoom application in your mobile?
Yeah, sir.
Yes, sir.
And you log in from there, then I will use Rafi's screen. So, Rafi, you show me your screen. So meanwhile, Hari, you
Yes,
log in
screen,
into your
sir.
mobile. Yeah, you show your monitor. I mean, you share your screen.
I need to share.
No, no, Rafi.
Okay, okay, okay.
Hari, you do one thing. You log in into your mobile also,
Okay.
and in the mobile, you mute the application, right?
Okay. Okay, sir.
You mute the speaker and the mic in your mobile. You use
Okay.
it to watch. Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay. So Rafi, you share your screen.
Yeah, I will share, sir. Comes to you, sir.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, fine. So basically, what you can do, you can close this, right? You just keep the WhatsApp on, and then you go to your desktop, and now you start your P6. Okay, you just click on your P6 and you start it.
Can I start now?
Yes, you start your P6. Log in, enter the password. Hurry, you also do the same.
6-3. Yes, sir. Wait.
But
Incoming.
Hari, you will have to log in into your mobile, right? Because you want to see it at the same time when you want to do it. So it will be better for you. First, you log in into your mobile and you keep your mobile side by side with the monitor.
Okay.
Okay. So just do it. I'll wait for you.
Oh, wait a minute. 396316. 3963.
See, what you can do that in your mobile, you first of all, you install the Zoom, then you go to the WhatsApp group. Okay. In the
Okay.
WhatsApp group, there is a link which has been provided to you. So you click on that link.
Yes, sir. I know.
If you click on that link, it will launch the Zoom application.
Yes, sir. I came in my phone.
Okay, so you're logged in now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, I can see that, right. Just a moment. So I'll give it a name, Hari. Fine. Now, guys, I'm going to introduce you to the various components of the user end interface starting from the top. So guys, you make sure that if you have the zoom panel on the top, then you drag it downwards, you bring it here. This is the empty space. If you are seeing the zoom panel is blocking your view, you drag it. You bring it down. And you keep it on the right side bottom corner. Because if you look at the right side bottom corner, it's empty. Okay, you bring it there. Okay, is it clear?
Okay. Yes, sir. It's
Okay, fine. Now I will tell you the various components of the interface. If you look at the top, so basically what you are seeing, there are two boxes. Now you just tell me, Rafi, you
Yes, sir.
look at the top here as I'm pointing it out with the arrow, just a moment. So you just tell me that what is mentioned here.
No current
No current project.
P6 Professional 25.
Yeah, these are two different pieces of information. One is telling you the version of the software. Then the other part is telling you currently no project has been loaded into the memory. Actually, the projects are there in the database. You can see the list of the project names in the project name column, right? So all these projects are there in the database, but they have not been loaded into the memory, right? And if you want to work upon any particular project, so you have to load it into the memory. Now, what I want you to do, you select the Saratoga Senior Community, okay? And Hari, you will also do the same. You select the Saratoga Senior Community and you right click and open.
Okay.
You select Rafi, do
Yes,
it,
sir.
do it. What's happening? What are you waiting for, man? I'm
Yeah.
giving the instruction to do it.
Sir, where I need to go? What you say?
Look at your demo screen.
Yes, sir.
So you select the Saratoga.
Project name.
Look at the project name from your demo screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
You right click and open the same project, right?
Okay.
Open project. So
Yes, sir.
once you open the project, you will see it will be displayed on the top, right? Do you see the Saratoga?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now you are
Displayed.
also taken into the activities tab, right? You are now taken into the activities tab because activities are inside the project, right? When you open the project, it will show the list of the activities inside the project. Now, inside the project, there is also WBS. So you click this button. So this two blue squares, these are WBS button. It will show you the work breakdown structure inside the project. Then also you want to see the list of the resources, right? You click here. That is the resource button. You see the resource. Then you will click this button in which you are showing the activities assigned to the resources. What the resources are doing, what is the work. So right now you are seeing blank screen, but very soon you will see them when we go to the correct dates. Now also you have reports. Now click the report button.
Okay.
This is the reports, basically the Primavera lot of the inbuilt reports. So we can use this. We can make copies of these reports. We can create modified versions. Now, guys, so what I have told you to do, just right now, I have told you to open 6 tabs here. So these are the 6 tabs. That is the projects, activities, WBS, resources,
Resource reports.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you click on the project tab to come back to the project tab.
Project. Okay.
You have clicked it here, Hari?
Yes, sir.
Fine. So basically, these are the 6 tabs which you will need to open in the morning. You will need these tabs throughout the day. There are more tabs, but you might not need them throughout the day. So these are the 6 tabs that you will need always. So make sure that, basically what I'm doing, I'm not only telling you about the Primavera, I'm telling you about basically the habits of
Sir,
an.
actually, there is an 5 option, right, sir? Project, activities, WBS, resource, and report. Only 5 is there.
Yeah, so resource assignment also is there. You click this.
For me, there is no assignment, sir.
Yeah, you have to open the activities, right? Did you open any project? Then you will see this button.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's here. Okay.
Click it and you will get this kind of a screen.
Okay. Okay. Okay, sir.
Fine. So basically, these are the tabs. These are just like your browser. In the browser, you have got tabs for various websites. So similarly, you have got the various tabs for the various topics of the data, right? Various parts of the data. Now we will understand the next part of the screen. So that is the top level menu. Do you see that? What are the options on the top? Read them.
File,
Yeah.
edit, view,
View,
project,
project,
enterprise,
enterprise,
tools,
to
admin, help.
admin help.
Right. This is the main menu option. If you click any of the main menu option, you will get the drop down menu option. Click the file.
Okay.
So, this kind of a menu structure, it is called drop down because it drops downwards. If you had a very slow computer, you will see it slowly dropping downwards and open the details, right? So it is drop down. So in this
Yeah.
drop down menu, what you have is the options here. So you in the file, you have got the new, open, close, page setup, print, preview, print, import, export. So these are the
Some
values
project.
which are there, right? So
Yeah.
these are called the drop-down values. So these are having certain commands which can be executed by clicking or which can also be executed by the shortcuts. Do you see the shortcuts there? Control,
Yes, sir.
Control W.
Control N, Control
Control
O, Control
Now,
W.
right. So basically, if you want to learn the shortcuts, I have shared with you the
Yeah, you sent an PDF, right?
document number 01, right? Which is there in the
Yeah.
folder.
V.
You print first 4 pages and you keep that in front of you always. You refer to that from time to time. Slowly, you will be able to remember them all. And then you might not need it, right? So, but in the beginning, you must print it.
Okay.
Now, how to basically get rid of this drop down? You click on any blank spot. Just click on a blank area and this drop
Okay.
down will go away. Now, this drop down can be also brought up by the shortcut key. If you look at the view, so do you see there is a underscore under the V?
Yeah.
Now press Alt V. Press
Alt
Alt
V.
V.
Yes, sir. View page is open.
Correct. So you can
Filter.
see the sub options. So
View tab.
basically you can open this menu two ways, by Alt V and also by the mouse. And if you want to hide it, you press the escape button.
Yeah, it's on.
Right. So once you press the escape button, the sub options are. So this is the way you can use the menu. You can use the menu by clicking and by using the shortcut. So I would recommend that you use both the methods, be totally flexible. So when you have something which is near to your left hand, use the shortcut, and for everything else, you can use the mouse, right? Is it clear?
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Now, after that, the next part of the screen, that is called the icons. So this is the icon panel number 1. This is the icon
Okay.
panel, top panel number 2. Number 2 is right now it is not visible, but we will make it visible. And this
Okay.
is the icon panel left side, and this is the icon panel right side. So in the icon panel, what we have is the menu icons. Menu icons means that pictorial symbols. Pictorial symbols, they are called icons, right? Now,
Yeah.
these icons, what is the advantage? You can click them at once and you can use them, but you should know the usage, right? That's why you should print that file and you will know. Now, if you look at the view, I'll show you. You have the same icons here also, right?
Yes, sir.
So basically, if you look at the sub menu, it has got the name, but on the icon, you have to recognize by the symbol. But it's not very difficult to remember them if you spend some time looking at the document printout number 01. You will be very soon able to recognize by the picture. But some of the pictures are commonly known to you. If you look here carefully, so guys, you tell me that what do you think it will do? Look at that picture.
Print.
Printer,
Print.
printer function,
Yes, sir.
right? And if you look at this, what do you think it will do?
Filter.
Filter by.
Yeah, filter. This is a funnel, and sometimes the funnels they do have a filter that's going to help you filter the data which is being displayed on the screen. Now, if you
Yeah.
look at this picture, what it will do for you?
Zoom out.
Zoom means magnification functionality, right? So these are the zoom plus minus button. This will just like a lens. So if you pull the lens backwards, it will magnify. If you take the lens forwards, it will show you small, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is the zoom in and out. So there are a lot of meanings into these icons. Small little icons, they have got meaning, but some of the meaning will be clear to you when you use them at least once. When you start to use them, the meaning will be clear to you. Right? So
Okay.
the meaning will be clear to you. Okay, now what
Okay.
we will do that we will understand the other part of the screen. So then we will come to the next part of the screen. The next part of the screen is the tabs. You can see that there are the various tabs here. You can see projects,
Yeah, project,
resources, and then WBS.
WBS, resource
Reports.
assignment,
Now,
activities.
each of the tab will show you different entities which are part of the project data, right?
Yeah.
Right. Now, what we will do that we are going to understand that what is the structure of the project. Now, if you look at the project, so you know this project tab has got. So basically, if you look at this part,
Hmm.
Yes, sir.
if you look at this part, so this part is basically having some structure. So this part of the screen, this is called a table. So the table is consisting of columns, right? Columns. So do you see that the table is consisting of columns, right? And then what we have is the Gantt chart. This is the Gantt chart.
Yes, sir.
And Gantt chart is consisting of so this is the timeline.
Yes, top
On the top, so what you have is the time scale.
timeline.
Time
Yes,
scale.
sir.
So the Gantt chart was basically designed by Henry Gantt to show you the visual representation of the timeline against the time scale, right? Okay. So then we have another part of the screen. So this part of the screen, it is called the detail window. So in the detail, what we have, so information tabs, we have this information tabs here, right? So is this clear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at each of them, these are flexible to resize. So you have this partition, right? You can basically give more space to the Gantt chart or to the tables as per the need. So basically you can handle this with the mouse in the same way you handle the column width in the Excel, right? You are very much familiar with that. The height and width can be handled in the same way. Now you click on the activities. You select the activities tab here. Rafi, click on the activities tab. In the activities tab, you also have the same structure because the project and activities, they have the duration, right? Project has a fixed duration, activity has a fixed duration. So the activities and the projects, they have the element of time. Every project has limited duration, start date and finish date. Every activity has a limited duration, start and a finish date, right? Is this clear? So they are represented by the Gantt chart, right? Is it clear? Now,
Yes, sir.
if you look at the WBS, and you will see that the WBS is also having the same structure. It has got the table, then it has got the Gantt chart, right? So now, if you look at the Gantt chart, it has got the timeline. It has got the time scale, right? Is it clear?
Yes.
Now
Yes, sir.
look at the resources. Now go to the resource tab.
Resource tab. Yeah, okay.
Resources, they do not have any duration, right? Resources are static items, right? They don't have any start date or finish date. They are there. Once you create it, you create it. That's why the resources, it doesn't have the Gantt chart. It has got
Uh,
the table and the details, right? Okay. Now, if you look at the resource
yeah, sir.
assignments, you will see that the assignment of the resource is mentioned here. So basically, you can see the work of the electrician, work of the painter, you can see work of the HVAC engineer, you floor and carpet layer. Each of the resource is listed here, right? So you can see the details of their work by expanding. Now, you are not seeing any timesheet here because you are not landed at the correct date of the project. Because once you are landed at the correct date of the time scale, then you will start seeing that what is the amount of the work being done by them. So that is the assignment of the resource. Then we have the reports, right? So here you have the listing of the reports. So basically, the reports are inbuilt, but you can make copies of them. They are very flexible to use. You can make copies, you can create new versions, and that's how you should work. So these are the 6 tabs that you should know. But in the first 3 tabs, you have the component of time. There is a component of time for project, for activities, for WBS. So in the 3, you will have the Gantt chart, right? For the 3, you will have the Gantt chart because they have a time scale and they have a timeline, right? Is this clear? Activities
Yes,
and
sir.
the projects. So it is like this, right? Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, this is the structure of each of the tabs. Now, then we need some more buttons. Now, because the buttons on the button panel, they are limited, they are not complete. So basically, it is very, very important to set the environmental factor right to use the software completely and correctly. So first thing, what we will do, we will expand the set of the buttons and we will use all the buttons from the beginning so that we get familiar with them and it will help us in doing the work also properly. Right now, the time is like 1:20 before we start with the buttons. So we just say that we will meet after the break, right? So we just stop here and we will meet at 2:30. So Rafi, I believe that it is good for you.
Okay, sir.
Hmm? Can you please log in into your secondary screen? Hari? Okay, fine.
Hello?
Yeah. So you're done?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now we will look at expansion of the buttons. Now to add more buttons, first of all, we'll click on the view. Also, you do one thing, Hari, you please check your secondary monitor if the mic and the speaker both are switched off, right? Okay. So both should be on. So only you will use only the computer for the voice communication, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now it is echoing. It is echoing, and because if both of them are near, the sound will loop. Okay. Just make sure that the sound is not allowed to loop. So basically, you can keep your secondary monitor on the mute. So you mute the mic, mute the speaker, and you are fine. Now we will go step by step. So both of you click on the view. So once you click on the view, you will see at the bottom toolbars. You click the option toolbars. After clicking the toolbars, you will on the right side, you will see customize. So you click on the customize option. So once you clicked on the customize option, you will see the customize toolbar. So please confirm, Hari, that you are here and you are synchronized.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now in this customize toolbar, we will select the check boxes. First, you select action. Then you select administrator. Then you select dictionaries. Then you select find. Then you select the publish. Then you select reports. So you will select the 6 check boxes, then you will stop. So please confirm that you have selected this. Okay, so after selecting the 6 check boxes, you click on the close button.
Sir, once again, tell me where should I come?
Okay.
After project,
So first you click on the view,
view, next, sir.
then you click on the toolbar at
Okay.
the bottom. Then
Yes, sir.
from the toolbar sub-menu, you select the customize option.
Okay.
So in the customize checkbox, you will select one by one up to the tools. You find the ones which are unchecked on your screen and you check.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, I'm holding the screen here. You can see.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Then I have closed. Okay.
So did you select all the checkboxes?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fine, good. So I believe that you have got 6 rows, right? Do you have the 6 rows?
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Yeah, yeah, sir.
Now what we will do, that we are going to combine them into one row, right? So one panel. So I'll show you that how to do it. So this is the number 2, so that will remain there. Now we will go to the next row, and if you go to the edge on the left side, you will see the cursor is changing into a claw, right? Just like the fork.
Yeah.
So now you will drag it. You will drag it gently in a straight line. Okay. Be very careful with the mouse. Once you bring the item near the empty slot, then you push it into the empty slot, right? Okay. So
Oh, yes, sir.
okay, now both of you do it. You go to the next row and you slide it up to here, then you push it up.
Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah. Rafi, you have to go to the extreme left. Yes, from here you drag it. No, no, no. You have to drag in a straight line, right? Yeah. You drag it in a straight line. More. Then you push it up. But next time be more careful. You should drag in a straight line. So that's why I'm creating this arrow so that you can follow the arrow. Just follow the arrow. Come to the tip.
This is okay, sir.
So now you just grab this one from the left side. You just go, yes, here, and you drag it. No, just wait. Wait. So actually, you are dragging the wrong one. So you have to drag this one at the end of the arrow. Go to the item which is at the end of the arrow. Yeah, go to the end of the arrow. No, not this one. Line by line, Baba. Go to the end of the arrow. You leave it. Go to the end of the arrow. Look at the arrow. That is the one. Listen to my instruction and move it in a straight line, right?
Yes, sir.
Follow the arrow. It is like a railway track, right? The railway should be on the track. Yeah, drag it in a straight line. Yeah, drag it. Bring down. Yes, it is gone to the right place. Okay. Now
Yes, sir.
you will bring the next one. So next one, once again, I'm indicating. You bring it up to here, then you push it up. Okay. You follow the arrow and drag the next one. Drag it straight line. Follow the arrow. It is like the railway. Yes. No up down. And you push it up. Yes, good. Right. So now you go to the next one and you bring it up to here and you push it, or try to keep it in a straight line. Okay. Just like the train is going on a track, right? Straight line. Okay, fine. So I assume that, Hari, you are also done to the same point?
Yes, sir. I
Good.
completed.
Fine. Now there are, see, this is a set of the buttons, and this set of the button has to be brought down on the second row, right? So what you do,
Okay.
you grab it from the left side and bring it up to the green box and bring it into the green box. First,
Okay.
you take it to the parallel to the green box.
Yes, sir, I did.
You see the dots here, that Rafi, you see this dot like this.
Mhm.
And then you bring it down, so it will merge here, right? So
Yeah.
it will merge here. Now here it is a special set of the buttons in which we have to expose a special button. Now I'll tell you that what is the thing that why I'm asking you to do it. First of all, you click here on this triangle, small little triangle that you can see.
Yeah.
So once you click on the triangle, you will see add or remove the buttons.
Buttons. Yeah.
Click that.
Okay.
Then from the button list, then you select lock all toolbars. You select lock all toolbars. Then
Yeah.
you select expand all,
Okay. Yeah. It's
expand
expanded.
all, expand all next. Yes. Then you select the collapse all. Then,
Collapse all
then you select collapse two.
to. Okay. Then
So,
attachment to.
so basically, after selecting these four buttons, you will see the tick mark and you will see these four buttons have been placed on the top, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see that it is all these four buttons are now placed on the top. Now you click on a blank spot and this drop down will go away,
Yeah.
right? So after this drop down is gone, you look at this button. What does it look like? See the
Lock.
Lock.
lock. Now, what is the purpose? I'll tell you. Basically, in this training, I'm not only teaching you the Oracle Primavera, I'm teaching you my experience, right? So
Yes, sir.
I'm making sure that you work like a consultant. Okay, you should be expert in this. Now, basically, what happens that as a professional, I've observed that if you do not lock the buttons, so during the work, it has happened that when the cursor is moving across the screen, it will get entangled with the button set and it will misplace it.
Yes, sir.
And suppose you're trying to generate a report and very quickly you want to get the thing done. And when you move your cursor and it gets entangled, and instead of saving time, instead of getting something done quickly, you end up wasting a lot of time. So the best thing is that you should first lock all the buttons set. So you click that lock button, you will see that the buttons will get locked. You will see that
Okay.
that the dragging handle is gone. See this. This is now lock position. If you click it, you will see unlock. Do you see this?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
sir.
This is unlock. Now, if you click it, you will see lock.
Lock.
Yeah, it's locked.
Accidentally, you may click a button. That's okay. That is not going to do any harm. But misplacing the button or the menu items from one part to another part of the screen, that is going to waste a lot of time to get it back. So it is always better to lock the buttons before you use them, right? I've seen many people are there using the Primavera interface. Oh, I'm using Primavera for 10 years. I know Primavera for 10 years.
Hmm.
That's okay. You are using Primavera for 10 years, but you hardly know even the Primavera baby, right? So you got to first lock the buttons. Okay, so you got to understand. So now, if you accidentally click a button, you press the escape button, you're fine.
For
Okay,
what purpose you are putting that lock button, sir?
so basically to prevent misplacement of the buttons.
What will be misplaced?
This button, suppose it gets entangled with your cursor and the button comes here, I
Oh, okay, 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 okay.
challenge you to
Okay.
place it back. You will not be able to do it in 30 minutes.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Try to drag
Okay.
it in place. Can you use the
No.
button here? You can't, right?
Yes, sir, yeah, it's not
Just,
coming right
you
now.
just give me some time.
Okay.
I just a moment. I need to basically find a way to grab it because it is expanding, but it is not giving me a place to grab. Just a moment, guys. Let me.
Okay, okay, no problem.
I did it quickly, but that is very dangerous thing to do. Do you see that it is not so easy to place it back
Yes, sir.
in
Yeah.
the alignment? Just a moment. Let me see if it is merging or not. No, it is not merging.
Mhm.
Just a moment, guys. Just a moment.
We can't unlock and we can't connect it again, sir.
Just wait. Let me lock it, okay? Now it is locked.
No.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, and yeah, certain experiments are not to be done again. Okay, fine.
Sorry, sir.
Fine. Now we will now expand the button set one by one. So you go to the front top row and click on the triangle here, and you select
Okay.
remove the buttons, and you select the page setup, print setup, because these are the buttons you frequently need throughout the day, right? Now you can click on a blank spot and this drop down will go away.
Okay.
Yeah, any blank spot will do. Yeah, fine. Now you click on the next set of the buttons, this triangle, and from then you select add or remove. Then you select activity usage spreadsheet. Then you select resource usage spreadsheet. Then you select arrange children. And then you click here on the blank spot. It will go away, right? Now you click the next set of the button. Add or remove the buttons. No bottom layout. And then you click on the blank spot.
Yeah.
And then you click on this triangle. Then you select add or remove the buttons. Then you select the new layout. Then you select open layout. Then you select save layout. Then you select a save layout as. Then you select table font and row. Then you select user preferences, right? So you have selected 6 buttons. We need them throughout the day, right? Now you click here on the blank spot and this will go away. Now we will go to the next set of the button, which is here, and select global change. Then you select summarize.
Change.
Yeah. Then you select recalculate assignment cost. Then you select issue navigator. Correct. Then you click on a blank spot. Any blank spot on the screen. So once you click on any blank spot, it will not disturb anything, but it will hide away the drop down, right? Now we will work upon the left panel. In the left panel, you click this button. So once you have clicked it, you will select add or remove the buttons. After that, you will select the commit changes. Then you will select refresh data. You know, this button commit changes is save data. Okay. Refresh data means that you want fresh data to be pulled in from the database onto your screen. Now, after that, you click on the blank spot here, white spot. Okay, fine. Then you go to the next set of the buttons here. And then you select add or remove the buttons. Then from here, you select enterprise project structure. Then you select roles. Then you select OOBS. Then you click on the blank spot here. Then you click here, add or remove the buttons. Then you select issues. Then you select assign baselines.
Okay.
Then you select maintain baselines. And then you click on the blank spot here. Right? Okay. So you have selected the buttons on the left panel. And now we will work upon the right panel. So you go to the right panel. And then you select add or remove the button. Then you select dissolve.
Okay.
You select link activities.
Okay.
You select unlink activity. You select undo. Then you select a fill down. You select undo. You select fill down. Correct. Then you click on the blank spot. Now,
Okay.
selected all the buttons. Now we will start using the buttons one by one. So first of all, make sure that you are in the project tab, Hari. Please make sure that.
Yes, sir.
Now we will start make use of the buttons. So the first button that we will use, it's going to set the font. Now guys, you take a very good look at the font, right? How it looks, how it feels in reading, right? Now we are going
Yeah.
to change the font. Why we are going to change the font? Because I have been using Primavera since 2010 and I'm using computer since 1985, right? So basically, a lot of people, those who are using computers, they had to wear specs, right? Because they're looking at the screen constantly as part of their profession. They have to do it. There is no other choice, right? So it is a professional hazard. But till date, I'm not wearing any specs at all. Now, the reason is that I keep the monitor at a distance of minimum one hand. So you just take your hand as a measure, you keep the monitor at such a distance, and you use fonts which are comfortable and you try to use a bigger screen, not the laptop. See, if you're at home, buy a bigger screen, 27 inches, and you use that, right? So if you follow this, you will be fine. So nothing will happen to your eyes. Okay, now the first thing that we will do, we will use a font which is easy to read and comfortable, right? So you click on the font button here, that is alphabet A. So that is table font and row. Then you click on the font button here. Okay, so in the font list, first of all, we will delete the existing font name like this. We'll clear out the existing font name, then you will type the letter V. Only the letter V. After that, Vardhana font name will float up to the top. You select it. You click it. Then you select
Yeah.
regular. Then you select font size number 8.
Okay.
These three things you remember. Your favorite font is Vardhana, regular font style, and the font size is 8. Right? Vardhana, regular 8. Okay. Now click on the OK
Yeah.
and click on the OK once again.
Okay.
Now, do you feel any change in reading?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It is good. Now, this is the font size number 8, but on certain screens, you will be using font size number 9 because on those screens, we are having less number of the columns. So here we will use the font size 8 only. But in rest of the tabs, you will go to these tabs one by one from activity WBS and you will apply the font Vardhana regular 9. Start it. Okay, go to the activity and use the font Vardhana regular 9. Yeah,
Yeah.
Vardhana regular 9. Okay,
9 or 8, sir?
9.
9.
9. Okay,
Okay.
right? Is it good?
Good, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
so go to WS because each of the tab is having its own individual setup. That is why. So we are using the font size 9 here because we are using less columns. So
Yeah.
because on the projects only we are using font size 8 because we have to fit large number of the columns. That is the reason.
Okay. Resource arrangement also, sir.
Yes. There also you will use the font size 9. But later, if you feel that you have got more data and if you can afford a bigger monitor, you can use the font size 8. You will look comfortable. I'm using 27 inches monitor. So I'm
Okay.
also comfortable to read the font size 8. But for you guys, I'm not sure if you're using the bigger monitor. So that's why I'm recommending that you use the font size
Okay, sir.
Vardhana regular 9. Right?
Yes, sir. Completed.
So shortcut, you can remember VR9.
Yeah.
VR9, right? Right. So you have this. So for the project, VR8, right? Because we have to insert a lot of columns here. So after we are done, it looks good, okay, and it is comfortable, and this kind of a font gives you comfort in reading. You don't make a mistake, and also the printout is also very good. Okay, fine. Now next, we are going to basically make use of the buttons in controlling the screen, right? So we will understand the functionality of the buttons one by one. Now, first set of the buttons is this, in which you have got one pair of the buttons. So these are basically, complementary buttons. First, you click on the left side button, which is table button. Now observe what is happening.
It will disappear.
Empty.
See, the Gantt chart is hidden, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Empty space
You
is
can say the Gantt chart is hidden, Gantt chart is gone, or Gantt chart is vanished, right? You can say anything, right? You are displaying only the table. Now, why do you need only the table? Because in the future, when you add more columns, sometimes you will not need to see the Gantt chart. You want to see only the columns for the reason of schedule, for the reasons of cost, right? Okay. So that is the reason that the Primavera allows you to have only the columns and not the Gantt chart. Now you click the right side button, you will get the Gantt chart also.
Yes.
I want you to do this exercise 20 times. You click 10 times on the left, 10 times on the right. And when you click on the table, you tell yourself mentally, table, click. Gantt chart, click. Click, click. Do it 10 plus 10 times. And you tell yourself mentally, this is Gantt chart button, this is table button, this is Gantt chart button, or you just say table, Gantt chart, table, Gantt chart, and make it a permanent memory. Because if you have long-term memory, permanent memory, it works like experience, right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Experience is nothing. Experience is a memory, right? You have of the work you did in the past. So if you work for 20 years and something hits your head and you lose all your memory, so will you be considered an experienced person? Your experience will become zero, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But, suppose you started to use the Primavera and someone basically, he placed a USB cable and he transferred the knowledge into your mind. So then the 10 years knowledge, if transferred somehow into your mind, your brain, then you will behave like an experienced person, right?
Yes, sir.
But we don't have that technology yet. For that, we need some practice, right? I'm making you do this practice because this is the button. This is the most of the button that I'm going to putting you practice like this. They'll be used at least 10 to 20 times in a day, right? We'll need them. That is the reason. So
Okay.
now, now you click on the Gantt chart button once more, and so that it is visible. I'll show you another pair of the complementary button. So this is the detail button and this is the no detail button. You click on the right side button first.
No detail.
So what do you see? No detail.
Mm.
Then you click on the
No.
left side button. Yeah, so basically you remember it like no detail, right? Ignore the name. Now you click on the left side button. You are getting detail. Now you tell yourself detail, no detail, detail, no detail. And you click 10 plus 10 times, total 20 times, right?
Got it.
Like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you have the details. Then you have the no details. So remember the name, the shape, the functionality, right?
Yes.
And if you
Yeah.
want to learn quickly, you should keep the printout also in front of you, right? So this way you will be quickly understanding the functionality of the buttons, right? By the shape. Fine. Now, I want you to look at this pair of the buttons. So once more, you hide the details. Now there is a pair of the buttons which are complementary. Now currently, the double plus button is active, right? You click that button, the double plus button, you click it. Sorry, double minus, not that one. Double minus is collapse all.
Yeah.
And the double plus is expand all, right? So you can understand
Oh.
what's happening, right? So it is expanding and collapsing all the data on the table side, on the Gantt chart side also. So you tell yourself expand all, collapse all. expand all, collapse all. Okay, make it a permanent memory today itself, right?
Okay.
That is the benefit of a live training. The trainer will make you do things.
Collapse will where it will gone, sir? It will erase, sir.
It is software.
Like
It is hidden out of the view. It is data is there, but it is hidden out of the view, right?
yeah.
Now you click on the expand all. Okay, now
Yes, sir. It's like control plus Z.
yes, right that.
Uh,
Fine. Now it is there in many other softwares also where you have hierarchical data, right? Okay, fine.
okay.
Now we can also go step by step. You click on this plus minus button. Click this plus minus. No. First you expand. Yeah. Then you select the level one. This is the one. No, you don't close that. Don't close that. You keep this on. Just a moment. Just a moment. So let me move this thing to the right side. Now don't close the box. Okay. Fine. Now you listen to me first. First you select the level two.
Level 2.
Then you click on the apply button.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can see that there are two levels of data. Now the level one is enterprise. Okay. So guys, you
Okay.
can you tell me that what is the meaning of the word enterprise? It is not a word that you are hearing for the first time, right? You have heard this word before. Can you
Mm,
tell me that what is the meaning of this word enterprise? Any meaning that you know, any meaning that is your perception, right? So you can even tell me what is your perception.
enterprise.
Enterprise means, I'll just tell you, enterprise means a group of company.
Organizations,
Yeah.
companies.
So basically, it's a group of companies, just like Tata Group. I'll just give you more example. In India, we have got lots of enterprises here. Group of company, it is led by a role which is the CEO. So
Yeah.
basically, we have the Tata Group of companies, which is called Tata Enterprises. Currently, I don't know who is the CEO, but some CEO is there, right? Chief Executive Officer. What is the purpose of the Chief Executive Officer? His purpose is to keep the entire group of the companies as profitable. So if he feels that we have a new business opportunity, he will start it. If he feels that a particular business is failing, he might even stop it, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So that is the job of the CEO. Now, so under the enterprises, so we have various kind of businesses. In India, what are the examples of the enterprises? Tata Group, the Reliance Group, the
That group.
Adani Group, then we have the Aditya
Birla Group.
Group, then we have the TVS Group, right? So, so TVS Group is there, and many other groups are there. So basically, those are enterprises. They are running Wipro. Wipro is also an enterprise because it is also having diverse business, lighting business, IT business. Then Wipro is into the solar energy also. Wipro is making some basically household products like the Ahmed oil mills, right?
Yeah.
You remember the Postman oil. The Postman oil is the original business of the Wipro. It started from there, right? So basically, all the businesses they have a starting point. Just for the Tata Group, what is the original business? Tata Steel. They started 150 years ago in Jamshedpur, right? So basically, the Tata Steel is the original business of the Tata Group. Similarly, the original business of the Reliance Group is Vimal Fabrics, right? That is the original business they started with. Okay. So there are various businesses now because in the beginning, the person will start one business. So if one business is successful, then he will think of financial security to then he will start another business. So he'll hire manager. And those managers, they are called portfolio managers. So this is a portfolio. According to the project management, this is a portfolio. So portfolio is managed by a manager called the portfolio manager. Right? Is it clear?
Okay.
Okay.
So portfolio is managed by the manager called portfolio manager. Portfolio is nothing but a line of business. Engineering, construction, energy services, manufacturing. These are all line of businesses, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, under the portfolio, there can be projects and the portfolio can be further subdivided also. If the portfolio grows, then it will be subdivided. When the portfolio is new and small, the projects will be kept directly under the portfolio. Let's see. Now you select from the menu level 3 and click on the apply button. In certain portfolio, click on the apply. In certain portfolio, you will see the subdivision of the portfolio into programs. Okay, I'll explain to you what is a program. Program is managed by another role, which is called the program manager, right? Now, what is a program? First, you have to understand. See, program is a specialization of business under the portfolio. If your portfolio grows big and you want to have specialization of the business, then you subdivide it into program, right? Is it clear? Program 1, program 2, and then under the portfolio, what you have directly under the portfolio, you have the project, but the projects are kept under the program also. So if the portfolio is new, so the project will be kept directly there. Remember, guys, program is optional. Program may or may not be there, right? Is it clear?
Okay.
Then what you have, I'll be representing with the blue line. So all these items which are represented by the blue lines, right? And there are projects also under the programs. These are projects. And the project is managed by the project manager. And this is managed by the manager, project manager. So project manager is you and me, right? Is it clear? So
Yeah.
so basically the Primavera is called EPPM, Enterprise Portfolio and Project Management Software, right? So you have an enterprise. Under the enterprise, you have portfolio. Yes or no?
Yes.
Under the portfolio, you have the projects. That is why it is called EPPM, Enterprise Portfolio and Project Management Software. That's why. So we will only use the project management part of it. So later, once you become more familiar with it in the future, if you are going to get promotion, if you get promoted, you might be a program manager, you might be even a portfolio manager, right? And still you will use the Primavera, but you will look at different aspect of the data, right? Okay, that is the reason. Now, this is how you can see the various levels of the data step by step. And then now you click on the OK button to close the box. Right. Now, what you do, you click on the collapse all button. Now, there's one more way to expand the data. You can also expand the data by clicking the plus button on the left side of the enterprise, right? No, not all. No, you first of all, you collapse all, look at the arrow on the screen. Yeah, you just click here, you can see the various portfolios, right?
Yeah.
Now, in this,
Engineering coins.
you expand the engineering and construction.
Okay.
You expand it.
Okay, sir.
Now, you keep it expanded. Now you go to, no. See, don't click before I tell you. Otherwise, you'll not be able to understand. Now you click on the product development. Expand the product development. So
Okay.
you that under the product development, you have program 1 and program 2, right?
Yeah.
So basically in the engineering and construction, you have the projects placed directly. So when you start a new business, so it might not have so many projects, it might have just 1 or 2, right? So then what happens? If your deliveries are good, if you're creating a lot of value, there will be great appreciation of the work that you're doing, and then people will recommend you. You will get more projects. Then after some time, you feel, oh, I'm having a lot of business in the project, in the product development projects. So let me do this thing. Let me specialize the business. So you will divide it into two parts, right? Program one, program two. So you expand the program one and two,
Okay.
right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can I do a
Expand
program two also?
program two also.
Yes.
So you can see that in the product development portfolio, you have more projects, right? I'll tell you.
Yeah.
So basically, first of all, you count how many projects are in the engineering.
Engineering also.
Six.
Mm,
Six.
Six.
6 projects.
6 projects. Now, how many projects are there in the product development? So you just count only the white rows. Only the white rows
Six.
are the project. 6 plus?
Eight. Eight.
No. There are
Oh, 10. Sorry.
10. Yes, right. That's why it has been split. That is the reason. Because
Mm-mm.
this particular line of business is expanding. So what the boss must have done, he said that, okay, to create the better, so we will, use basically another program, right? So we will classify the portfolio into the program one and two. But in the future, if there is more business, they might even classify it into program three, right? Is it clear?
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
this is for the better management of that. Okay. So what you need to do, you need to understand that how your business is to be structured. So it is called enterprise project structure. And enterprise project structure is the structure of the business, and the representation of the EPS is done by the pyramid symbol. So the pyramid symbol is the symbol of the enterprise because the pyramid structure is narrow at the top and it expands at the bottom. The same thing happens here also. And to basically manage the structure of the business, you have a facility. So do you see there is a pyramid tool button icon on the left side? On the left side menu. It has been outlined by me.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yes.
Okay, no, don't click. Just a moment. Just wait.
Okay.
Basically, this is the button to activate the toolbox through which you can basically manage the structure. You can add new portfolio.
Project structure.
You can restructure the existing portfolio. You can create new portfolio. You can create new programs like that. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is like that. Now, what we need to do, that we need to understand that how we can basically use the Primavera interface to understand the existing data. Okay, how to evaluate the data. Now, we are going to focus on the data more. Now, first of all, you switch off the Gantt chart by clicking on the table button.
Okay.
Now, you click on the right side, expand all button.
Okay.
Okay, now you scroll up. So use the mouse scroller and you place your cursor on the enterprise. Okay.
Enterprise. Okay.
Fine. Now I want you to see something. So, Hari, tell me one
Yes,
thing.
sir.
So, do you see a small little triangle?
Yeah.
So, basically, what is the meaning of this triangle? This is the sorting indicator. Sorting
Yeah.
indicator. Just watch it, guys. I'm going to show you a demo. If I click on the project ID column head, it's going to sort in the reverse direction. If the triangle is reversed, the data is reversed. Look at the numbers.
Yeah.
They're sorted upside down. The bigger numbers are at the top, right?
Yeah.
If I click it once again, then they are now sorted in the upward direction. So smaller to greater. Now, if I click on the project name column, the sorting will move here.
Yeah.
See, right now the sorting indicator is showing on the project name column. And if you click it once again, the direction will reverse, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
And if you click it here again, the direction will reverse. So basically you can sort one column at a time. Remember this, right? You can sort it upwards or downwards, so that is the reverse. And you can sort any column, but only one column at a time. You cannot combine multiple columns, right? Okay. So if you look at this total activities, you click here. Rafi, you click here on the total activities column. You see that it is now sorted from smaller to the greater value.
Yeah.
And look at the direction of the triangle. It is pointing upwards, right?
Yes.
Now click it once again, it will reverse.
Mm.
So once the triangle is upside down, you will see that the data is also upside down, right? Okay, fine. Now we will bring the sorting back to the project ID column. You click here on the project ID column. It is a best practice to keep it like this. So
Okay.
when you are done with analysis of the data in some other column, so bring the sorting back to the project ID column, and the direction of the triangle should be pointed upwards, right? Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay.
Fine. Now we are going to add more columns from here to here, and then we will be in a better position to see all the status of the project at a glance, and then we will do our analysis, right? So is this thing clear?
Yeah.
Now to add more columns, so basically I'll tell you that there is a strip here. You can right click anywhere within this range, right click, and you will get a menu. You right click, so you have this menu, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now within this menu, you select columns, select the option columns,
Okay.
then you select customize.
Customize.
So once you do, you will see the customization box. Now once this box comes on the screen, you will have to push it a little bit up, and you can drag it sideways from the corner like this, right? Say this, watch me. Say, I made it small. I'm going to drag it at 45-degree angle like this. So if you drag it in this direction, so this way you are increasing height and width both. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, to make it more comfortable. Now, you can see that these are the columns which are currently in use. If you want to add more columns, so suppose I want to add more columns after the project name. So what I will do, I'll place my cursor on the project name. Okay. So after the project name, I'm going to add more columns. To add more columns, this is the button to add more columns. This is the button to basically remove a column. And guys, remember, there are two buttons I'm going to mark. Take a good look. Never ever touch these buttons.
Okay.
What did I say? Never touch these buttons. Never even go near it, because these two buttons are very dangerous. And these two buttons, you know what they will do? They will select all the columns and take it either to the right or left, which is not a useful thing to happen, right? I'll give you a demo, but don't try this demo at home, right? Okay. This demo is to be done only by the experts considering the safety options, right? Okay. Fine. Then watch it. Do you see that there are 400 columns on the right side? So can you use a screen which has got 400 columns?
Mm.
And if I click this button, what happens? All the columns are gone back. Can you use a screen which has no columns at all? Is that useful?
No.
No. So that is why I will get you back the original 4 columns. Then we will add more columns. Right, guys? Is it clear?
Okay.
So don't click these buttons. So try to make sure that you are not even touching these buttons. Once again, I will remind you, right?
Okay, sir.
Okay, fine. Now we want to add more columns after the project name. So basically the column which we want to add is percentage of completion. You will see that there is a group of columns called percentage completes, right?
Percentage completes.
Expand it. Expand this group.
Okay.
So after you have expanded, so then what do? You select this column, schedule percentage complete,
Schedule percentage complete.
and click the selection button, select column button. So it goes to the right side. Fine. Now you close the percentage complete group, collapse it.
Okay.
After that, you want the duration. So you expand the duration group. No,
Okay.
duration group. Duration. Yes. In the duration group, you select BL project duration. Take it to the right side.
VAL.
Yes. After that, you select actual duration column and you take it to the right side.
Actual duration. Okay.
Fine. Now, are you looking at the demo screen or not? Please don't
Yes,
relax.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Fine. Now you close the duration group.
Okay.
After closing the duration group, close it. Collapse it? Yes. Now you will expand the date group. You click on the date group and expand it. Now from the date group, you will select start. Look at the bottom. Take it. Yes. Then you will select finish. Take it. Okay. Then you will select actual start. Then you will select actual finish. Right? So you will select these 4 columns. After that, you will close the dates group. Close it.
Actual start.
No, you look at
Actual finish.
look at
Yes, sir.
look at the demo screen. So what do you
Okay. Okay.
read it?
Yes, sir. I completed.
Okay, fine.
Start finish.
Fine. Now, after no, don't expand it, Rafi, don't expand it. So after the dates, we need the cost. So you expand the cost group. After expanding the cost group, you will select the BL project total cost. BL project total cost. Then after selecting the BL project total cost, you will select the actual total cost. Now, after the actual total cost, you will select the variance BL project total cost. And then after the variance BL project total cost, you will select the remaining total cost and you will take it to the right side. Fine. So after you have selected these columns, so Hari, you please confirm.
BL total cost. Where next, sir?
Actual total cost.
What, sir?
No, Hari, I want you to read it.
BL total cost. Uh, BL total cost. Okay. Actual total cost. Okay. Wait a minute. Actual total cost. Okay. And then remaining total cost. Remaining total cost. Yes, sir.
If you have selected these 4, then you click on the OK button, right? On the
Okay.
right side, you click on the OK button.
Okay.
Okay. So after you clicked the OK button, you will see this columns. applied on the screen. But we have to make sure all these columns are displayed at once. We don't have to scroll, right? So you will start resizing, okay? So what I will do, I'll resize the project name, I resize the schedule, percentage complete, I'll resize the BL project duration. Then you can try this technique, which is there in the Excel also. If you go between the two columns, you will see that your cursor will change to double-sided. And if you do this, click, right? This click, but fast. Tick. You see that?
Yes, sir.
Now, for the cost column, we have to give them some space and make sure that on the top row, the currency symbol is visible. Because if you're not seeing the currency symbol, then you're not looking at the complete data. Do you see the actual total cost column is not displaying the complete numbers? How do you know? First, you expand it a little bit more till you see the dollar symbol, right? So once you see the dollar symbol or the currency symbol, then you are sure that you are looking at the correct and complete data, right?
Okay.
So we basically want up to the remaining total cost only. So after you have done, just make sure that your sorting symbol is visible on the project ID column and it should be pointed upwards. Just check. Please confirm.
Yeah.
You have the same? Now on your screen, are you displaying up to the remaining total cost?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Now, first of all, if it is like this, then we will save the design of the screen, which is called the screen layout. So you can click here and then you select Save Layout as button. In the layout name, you write here like this, projects layout by, you add the word layout by, you remove the single, you make it single L. Project layout by, then you write your own name. Yeah. Correct. Now click on the save button. So once you save it, you will see that the layout is now saved and your name is appearing here. You see that?
Yes, sir.
So what is the benefit of the layout? See, layout can be shared by you. It can be exported by you. It can be imported by you from the others. People can import and exchange the layout. So basically, the layout is the looks of the data, that what are the columns and how they are presented. What is the font size? What is the sequence? Okay. So all
Okay.
that is called a layout. And why did I ask you to tag it with your name? So that in the future, when you work in a big company, so if you create a good layout, so people can contact with you, right?
Yes.
To find out more about the layout. So that is why I'm putting that habit into you, because otherwise it might take you many years to figure that out. So basically what I'm doing, I'm transferring my experience to you so that you behave and work like an experienced person only, right? Okay.
Okay.
Now we will see there are more layouts in the system and how they work. So we will look at the layouts which are stored in the Primavera, which come with,
Excuse me, sir, can you spare 1 minute, sir?
yeah, sure.
Hello?
Yeah, sure. You want to go to the washroom, you go and come. Yeah.
The DTDC 90. బాగుంది వచ్చిందా అసలు ఇది ఆరు
So when you are back, you can unmute your mic.
Hello? Yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
Sorry for the inconvenience, sir.
No, that's okay. Now, what we are trying to do, we are trying to understand the layout. To understand the layout, that how it works, we will click on the open layout button. You click this button here on the top. So you can see that there is a layout box. In this, you have two categories, global and user. So global means that these layouts are visible to all, accessible to all, and usable by all. And user means that it is a private section. So these layouts are created by you, visible to you, and usable by you only. Right? Okay. That is the user administration. Since you install the software, you are given the administrative right by default. Okay, now we will move this box to the right side so that we can have a clear view of the center. Now we will see the impact of the layout. You select chart view and you click on the apply button. Select the chart view layout.
Sir, that open layout, how did came, sir? What I need to press? Global user admin, what, how I came, sir?
You need to click this button. Look at the top.
Yeah, I clicked. Would you like to save the change? Yes.
It is on the
Yes, sir.
button.
Okay.
Now when you get this box, you drag it to the right side.
Okay.
Okay. Now you select the chart view and click on the apply button.
Okay.
Now, do you see any change in the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir.
So basically, your data is being represented like a chart, hierarchical chart, with the parent-child relationship of the data. Now, where does the data start from? The data start from the level number 1. What is the level number 1?
Enterprise, sir.
Enterprise. Then what is the level number 2?
Portfolio.
Yes, portfolio. Then there is the level number 3, but it is optional. It may or may not be there.
Project.
Program. Then under the portfolio and the program, so what you have is the projects. So this is a project, this is a project, these are projects, these are projects, these are projects, and these are projects. The projects are indicated by the blue arrow, and projects, they don't have any level. So if you have an absolutely brand new company, you might not even have a portfolio, but you will have a project. Right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So if the company is growing slowly and slowly, they will start another line of business. Only then you will have a portfolio. So when the portfolio grows, then you might have a program, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
So it's like that. Okay, fine. Now we will look at the next layout. The next layout is the project coding. You select the project coding and click on the apply button. So if you do this, you will see that it has a different view. It has a different set of columns. If you look at the columns, they are not telling you any status of the project. Rather, they are telling about the project. Like, who is this project? Just like the banks have KYC. So this is KYP, know your project, right?
Yes.
See, project ID, project name, estimated size, project manager, project status, strategic rating, location, sponsor. Now you look at this column, this is interesting, location. So guys, if you see, you are seeing that this company is operating in various countries, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It has got project in China, Russia, Europe, Latin America, Australia, and Brazil, in India, and also in North America. So if you look here carefully, you will see that this company is located in 8 places in the world, and it is doing project from there. And maybe in the future, you might be even working in a company that big. And the data will be kept on the server, and then you will access it from there. Right? Okay. Now you go to the next one, that is the project cost, and apply. Now you are seeing a different set of columns. Right? You are seeing this column, cost performance index, schedule performance index. They are telling the cost and the speed status about the project. And you can see the column which is called a forecast column at completion total cost. This is a forecast column, right? Okay. Then you select standard project view and click on the apply button. Click on the apply button. So you can see that you have a finish column, then you have the forecast column. At completion, what can be the total cost of the project? At completion, what can be the number of the labor units that might be utilized? So these are called forecasts, and actual cost column is called a status column. So this is the current status. So it shows that in this project, till this point, till today, this is the amount of the money which has been utilized here, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you click on your own layout, and this time click on the open button. Now, once you click on the open, you will see the layout has been applied and the box has been closed, right?
Yes.
Now, look at the layout. Do you like this layout? Does the layout look good?
Need to adjust, sir.
Hmm?
Need to adjust.
So basically, this is your own layout, so you can basically design it your own way. You can see the name of the layout, right?
Yeah.
So basically, you can choose any other layout also if that is suitable for you, right? So that is the point here. So basically, layouts are a way to express the requirement of the information, right? So you can choose the column, you can choose the font, you can choose the color, you can choose the placement of this so that it is looking very much good and relevant to you.
Can we change the color, green color also, sir? This one, the ENC.
Yeah, we can change the color also, but there is no need to change the color. If you keep the color same, then all over the world, if people change, then the different colors will acquire different meanings. So it is better to keep the color same, but you can choose your own
Fine.
placement of the column.
Fine, sir.
That should be fine. Now we are going to analyze the data. To analyze the data, we will first sort on this column, schedule percentage complete. Okay. So did you click here, Hari? Did you click on this
Yes, sir.
schedule percentage complete?
Yeah.
Fine. Now, in this column, what has happened that it has sorted the data on the basis of percentage of completion.
Yeah.
So you can see that it is sorting from smallest to the greatest value. Now, I want you to read what is the name of this project.
Next speed building expansion.
Correct. Now, what is the percentage of the completion?
0.
0. So it means that the project has been just created and it has not yet been executed, right? Just planning is complete. That is why you will see that actual start date is blank and actual finish date is also blank, right? Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you look at the project total cost and the remaining total cost, they are the same,
Yes.
right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Because you have not done any work yet. So the total cost which is remaining is zero. I mean, the total cost which is remaining is same as the planned cost, but the actual total cost will be zero, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Because actually you haven't used any money at all. And since the actual total cost is zero, there can't be any variance either, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now we will look at another one. Now you read what is the name of this.
Sunset garage, routine maintenance.
Sunset Grove.
Now, what is the percentage of the completion here?
100%.
Fine. If you look at the 100%, you will see that there is an actual start date, there is an actual finish date also, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Because the project has actually started and it has actually finished.
Yes.
Oh, so that it's an 100%. Okay.
And also you will see that next to the start and the finish date, there is a suffix A. So suffix A is indicating that actual start and finish date is existing for this project. That is what it is meaning to say, right? Is it clear?
Okay.
So even if you're not looking at actual start or actual finish column, even by looking at the start and finish, you will know whether the project has actually started or whether the project has actually finished or not.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
Now,
it will minimize the
30%
cost
also
also,
they
yeah.
will giving.
yeah. Now you look at the planned cost of the project. Is the BL project total cost? How much is that?
92,000.
Now look at the actual total cost of the project. How much is that?
97.
So approximately how much is the difference?
5,000.
Correct. You'll see in the variance column that 5,000 is mentioned, but it is not exactly 5,000, just 67 cents short of 5,000, right?
Yes.
You can consider it like 5,000. Why is it mentioned in the bracket?
Excessive, this one.
Because it is a negative variance. So for any amount of the money which is negative, the symbol of the bracket is used. The negative symbol is not written with money, right? Now, if you look at the remaining total cost, how much is there?
0.
Zero. Remaining total cost can go up to zero only, it cannot be negative. So once you finish the amount of money which is budgeted, the negative cost will become, the remaining total cost will become zero. And if you are still needing more money than the budgeted amount of the money, then it will go into the variance column. So in the variance column, it's going to become negative amount, right?
Mm.
Okay. Now we will go to another project. We will analyze it also. Now you read what is the name of this project. Read this.
Hythan Corporate Park,
Now what is the percentage of the completion?
31.03.
So it means that 69% is yet to be done, right?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Now 31% of the project is done. You will see that the project has a start date, but it doesn't have a finish date
Yes.
because it has not yet finished, right?
Yes.
Fine. Now you look at the actual total cost. How much has been used?
191,000.
Yeah. So basically to complete the 31%, this is the amount of the money which has been used. And also, if you look at the variance is how much? Read this.
$4,525.
Now, is it a positive amount or a negative amount?
It's a positive amount.
So how do you interpret this positive amount of 4,000?
There are no parentheses.
Hmm?
No parentheses, no brackets.
That is fine. But what is your real world interpretation for this amount of money? How do you perceive this? What do you deduce? Basically, when you have a positive amount in the variance, it means that you have spent this much money less than the budgeted amount of the money. What is the ideal variance? Zero.
Zero.
So you can spend whatever you have budgeted, you are in right to do so. As a project manager, you have the right to use the total amount of the money which has been budgeted for the project. Right? Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay.
So it is okay for you to spend the entire money, but if you're not spending the entire money and you are spending less, so if you're spending less than the budget and your quality acceptance criteria is met, it means that you are very smart. You're spending less than the budget amount of money, still achieving the quality. So then it will show you a positive variance. But guys, remember, the project has still 69% to complete, right?
Yes, sir.
If the team is not careful about monitoring and controlling, then what can happen? This variance can slowly it can become zero. And even toward the end of the project, it might even become negative, just like in the previous project, right?
Yes, sir.
If you look at the previous project, what has happened here? The project is complete, and at the completion, it has a negative variance of $5,000. So it means that it required 5,000 extra amount of the money on top of the budget and amount of the money to successfully close the project. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
So what is the ideal variance? Always it can be zero. If you have right to use the complete amount of the money, you don't have to save it, right?
Yes.
But also at the same time, it should not be too much of the negative either.
Sir, if you do not have this much savings, you will not be promoted, no? You will not get any promotions.
Yeah. Basically, what we are
The
trying.
management will look for this one.
Basically, what happens when you have the negative variance, you are eroding the profit margin. The profit margin might be around $10,000. Now, from the $10,000, which was the target profit, the $5,000 are gone. So by the time you complete your project, basically the targeted profit margin of 10,000 is not reached. You are getting the profit of 5,000 only. It might not be a total loss, but guys, let me tell you, you can't run business for long term like this, because in the long term you need a lot of money for upgradation of equipment, for research and development, to hire people, to train the new staff. You need money for a lot of other activities, right? Is it clear?
Yes.
You need money for research and development or not?
Sure, yes. Need.
You need money, extra money to replace your equipment, just beside paying the salary.
Yeah.
So what else do you need the money for to run a business? To pay for the research and development, to replace the worn-out equipments.
To upgrade the machinery equipment.
Yes, and to
To
hire
hire the
people
new employees.
and to provide training to the existing set of the people, right? So that they are upgraded with the latest technology understanding. That is the reason. Okay. So you should not have a situation where you have a negative float, the negative variance. Now we will look at another project. Read what is the name of this.
City Center Office Building Addition.
City Center Office Building Addition.
So you will see that the schedule percentage complete is how much?
16.67.
So you consider this as 17% complete, right?
Right, 70%. Yeah.
Now look at the variance at the completion of 17%. How much is that?
$11,590.
Yeah. So is it a negative amount or a positive amount?
Negative variance.
Negative amount, right?
Yes.
Now it means that if you look at the completion status, only at 17%, this is the amount of the negative variance. It's a big amount of money. Now suppose you're asked to join as the project manager for this project at 17%. And you have to go 83%, right? So 17% is already done by the previous project manager. And what will be your strategy
The,
to complete the remaining 83% of the project?
the negative variance will be more, might be more.
Hmm?
The negative variance will be more negative.
But you are supposed to be a good the project manager. If you take the handover of this project, then how will you proceed? So you will increase the negative variance. Is this what you are going to do?
No, we need to decrease this one, negative variance.
Hmm?
We need to decrease the negative variance.
No.
End of the project.
See, basically what you will do, you will tell your new team member that, guys, let us look at the root cause analysis. Let us do the root cause analysis that why this negative variance happened. Now we will plug that and we will keep it there. Right? And
Right.
will not compromise the quality of the remaining work to be done. So we will use the amount of the money which is needed to close the project with the acceptable quality. So this time we will take less margin, but we will retain good relationship with the client, will retain a good business image in the industry, right? And we will also avoid any kind of penalties also, right? Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
That's what you can do at best. You can just plug the delay.
We do the RCA.
Yeah, you will do root cause analysis. You will plug the cause of this loss and you will keep it constant here. It will not become zero. Because if you're trying to make it zero, it means that you will end up compromising some quality.
Yes.
If some quality is compromised, and then it might not basically match the quality acceptance criteria. If the quality acceptance criteria is not matched, then what happens? Then the product will be rejected by the client as not acceptable.
Yes.
Right or wrong?
Right, sir.
So then what is better? It is always better to have the acceptance of the product by the client, and the client will pay you the full amount. This time your profit may be less, but you are retaining a good relationship with the client. Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Hmm?
Yes, yes.
That's the point here. Okay. Now, this is the way you analyze the data. Okay. Then you take your decision to basically control it. You monitor it, avoid, and how does the data update here? See, basically, whatever data that you're seeing here, right? So basically, this data is getting updated by the project managers. So when the project managers are updating the data on their activity screen, it will be updated here also, right?
Yes.
If you look at the Saratoga Senior Committee, if you go to the project, currently you will see that the project is not yet completed. Schedule percentage is 0, right? And since the schedule percentage is 0, so here also you will see the schedule percentage is 0, right? Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
So if you update any activity here, the data will get updated there also, right?
Yes, sir.
It's like that. So it is coming from the project only. So everybody is working at their screen, and then the people at the top who are doing the business management, like the program manager, portfolio manager, and CEO. So they are able to see the updated data. But if they want to get very, very updated data, so they can click this button. You also click this button. What is this?
So,
Refresh button.
refresh for yes.
Pulls fresh data from the server. Click it. So did you note that the data refreshed? The screen blinked for a moment, right?
Yes, sir.
Say, right? Okay. So you can just imagine yourself working in the future company, which is working on the network. and you are working on different locations, the data is kept in the database server in some remote and safe location. Basically, all these companies like Oracle, Amazon Web Services, Azure, Cloud. So basically, they are keeping the data on the cloud computing platform, and they are having redundant power supply and redundant internet connectivity so that you can access the data anytime during the 24 hours, and you can basically be assured that your data will be always safe. Right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
So that is why we use the Primavera. Okay. Now what we have done the analysis of the data. Now we will create the grouping of the data. So first of all, guys, you click on the plus minus button. Then you select here level 2. And then you click OK. After clicking the level 2. Now, what the boss says, you expand first, you expand the energy group. Now here, what the boss says that this portfolio should be divided into 3 programs. So he says that we are anticipating more business here. The 3 programs will be like this. The first program will be the renewable. Okay. The second program will be the non-renewable. And the third program will be the nuclear. Right? So basically, why are we doing that? We are doing that because we are anticipating more business. So before the business comes in, before this situation becomes chaotic, we will organize them into their programs, and we will be hiring 3 new program managers, and we'll be able to handle the incoming business much more better. Right? So what are the renewable sources of energy? Your wind power, solar power, hydropower. What is the non-renewable sources of energy? Any power station which are fired by the fossil fuel like coal, like gas, or like liquid fuel, right?
Yes.
Non-renewable, and nuclear is nuclear. So basically, this is the specialization of the business. And we want the expansion of the business with proper management, right? We don't want any chaos and then we decide what to do. So we have already decided that how to prevent the chaos, how to prevent mismanagement. Now we are going to go into the EPS tool. You click here on the EPS tool here. Enterprise processor. So guys, if you are having people in the room, so please mute your mic, okay?
Sorry, sir.
So did you click it?
Yes.
Okay, Hari, you are here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fine. Now you can see the current structure. So basically, once you bring a box up for the first time, you have to make it look better. So you expand the height and width. Then you will set the font also. So you go to the triangle option button here, click it.
Okay.
Then you select the option table font and row. Then use the font Vardhana Regular 9. And click OK. So once you click OK, no, don't close it, don't close it. Once you click OK, you will see the font size has increased. So for that purpose, what you can do, you can stretch it. Okay. Now, what is the energy services? Actually, it is a portfolio. This is the portfolio. Now, we want 3 new programs under this, right? So you click on the add button to add a new row. Now, this is the new row which is appearing at the bottom. So you have to push it and you have to bring it here just below the energy by clicking on the up button. So there is a move up, move up. Yeah. Now there is a move right button so that it will become the child. You click it, shift right. You can see that it has become the child, right? Now this child has a particular name. This is the first program. I'll write the EPS ID, that is REN. Now here in the EPS name, you write the full name as Renewable Energy Program. Write the full name as Renewable Energy Program, right? You write it like this. No, use a mix. No, only the first letter has to be big. Only the first letter should be capital and rest should be small letter. Program. And you press enter. Now you will click on the copy. Now click on the paste and click on the no. So you see a copy. Now you will shift the copy toward the left side so that the reference is made from the main parent, right? Okay. Now I will make changes in the ID. So the ID is non-run. So you do it like this. So first of all, you go to this cell and you remove the dash one, then you write the word non. Now you will do the same thing here. You will go to the beginning before the renewable and you write the word non. So it will become non-renewable. That's correct. You press enter. Right. Now we will create another one. You click on the paste because once you copied it to the clipboard, it stays there. And click no. Once again, you will push it to the left side. And here in the ID, you will write nuke. NUC in the capital letters. Instead of the REN 1, you'll write here NUC. Okay? No, first you clean it. No. Wait. Hold on. Now here, instead of the word renewable, you write the word nuclear. Correct. And you press enter. Okay, Hari, you have done like this.
Yes, sir.
Now click on the close button.
Okay.
Do you see that 3 new programs have been created?
Yes, sir.
Now you will select. First, you make sure that your sorting indicator is on the project ID column. So Hari, please confirm that the sort indicator is pointing in the upward direction,
Yes, sir.
project ID column, right?
Yeah.
Fine. Now, what you need to do, you need to select these two
Okay.
and you cut them. Control S.
Control X.
Yeah, select 800 and 820, then you do Control X. No, you press the shift and then you click. See, I'll just show it to you. See, first you select your first row, then you press the shift button, then you click the next row.
Is that okay, sir?
Now you press Control X. Control X. Yes.
Yes.
You see that it has become dim.
Yes.
Now you select the renewable energy program and you paste it. Control V.
Control V now.
Yes. Correct. Now you select the next two which are outlined 870 and 910. You do Control X and paste it on the non-renewable energy program, right? Like that. Okay.
Okay.
Where is this one, sir?
In non-ren. Next. Here. Paste it. Control V. Yeah. Then select the last two 940 and 50 cut and paste it in the nuclear. Right. So you can see that the data is now segregated as per the program. Now, the total value is still the same. But what's happening here, now you are able to see it much more clearly that within the energy portfolio, what is the kind of business, what is the kind of program which is doing good, or what is their status, right? Now, if you look at the renewable energy program, this is the value of the total projects. If you look at the non-renewable, this is the total value of the project. Okay. And if you look at the nuclear energy program, this is the total value of the project. Right? So you can see that this is the total value of the project. Now, what happens is that your CEO is there and your guys are having a meeting. Then your CEO asks you a question that in which program we are having the maximum amount of the value of the project. So which program? Which programming is having the maximum value of the projects? Tell me, guys.
Yeah.
Maximum.
Look at the numbers. Look at the cost. The BL.
Energy program, nuclear energy program.
Which one?
Third one, NUC, nuclear energy program.
Yeah, that's what you tell your boss. Boss, in the nuclear energy program, we are doing the best and we have maximum value of the projects there. And the
Yeah,
value is right. You can say $2,292,000, right?
yeah,
Like that. Now, what the boss says to the project teams, he says that guys, if you need any resource, because these are very prestigious projects, and if you need any resource, you can come to me for express approvals, quick approvals, right?
yes,
So that this project can be expedited on time with quality, and that will give us a very good brand image in the market, right? So we must deliver these projects with quality, and if you need any kind of an urgent help or a special help, you can come to me directly. And then he asked you that in which program we are having the least value of the projects. Which one?
least renewable energy program.
In the renewable, we are having the minimum value. Now he turns toward the marketing name. He tells that guys,
Marketing.
so we would like you to increase your marketing efforts and bring in more projects, right?
Yeah,
We must bring more projects into the program. So that way, all our resources will be used. And basically, the idling resources are not good. Idling resources, especially the human resource, right? You have to pay for,
yeah,
but you're not making any income, right?
yeah,
Basically, if you have people, if you have machinery, So they must be put to the maximum productive use, right or wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
So if you are putting the people, man and machine to the maximum productive use, so then you are able to create more value. You are able to create more profits, right or wrong?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Correct. Now he says that, okay, we have done this. Now we would like to hire the appropriate managers, 3 managers, one for the renewable, one for the non-renewable, and one for the nuclear. Now to see the managers, what do you do? First, you go to the portfolio.
Okay. Energy
You select
portfolio.
the energy services portfolio.
Hmm.
After that, you click on the detail button. So here
Okay.
in the details, you select general. General. Yeah. Now, in the general, you will see that you have a drop down box here, which is responsible manager.
Energy.
Right? Do you see that? Yes.
Energy, yeah.
So this is the human,
Uh-uh.
but with a blue board. Why there is a blue board here? Because it is to signify the fact that this human is not a resource, rather he is a manager and is a member of the management board.
Okay, okay.
Okay, he is a member of the management board, so that is the responsible manager. So he is having a small little blue board behind this. Now this is a human symbol without any board. So guys, remember that the project manager is a resource who works inside the project. And
Okay.
these people are the business managers. The board members are CEO, portfolio manager, program manager. The board members, they work outside the project. So basically, their job is to develop the business, manage the business,
Okay.
provide resources to the project manager, provide the permission to the project manager for using the resources. Right? Is it clear?
Okay,
Yes.
sir.
So these are the guys who do the marketing, those who do the sales, those who sign the contract, they bring in the project. And once they give the project to the project manager, then it becomes the responsibility of the project manager to finish the project within the given limits of time, money, resources, and achieve the quality acceptance criteria. Right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
The project manager is basically managing the project, he is not developing the business. Right? Okay, fine. Now we will basically create 3 more program managers. To look at the managers, we will go into the OBS tool. Organization,
Yes.
breakdown structure.
Okay. Organization breakdown structure. Yeah.
Now, first of all, you click on the display triangle here. Then you select the filter by button.
Filter by, yes.
Then you select all OBS.
All OBS elements. Okay.
Now, once you get it, you will see that the structure of the display will turn into a tree.
Yeah.
Okay, now let us increase it. So we increase the size of the column width. Now, uh, we click on the add button.
Okay.
So it adds a new OBS, right? Then you shift it right. Shift it toward the right side. Now, basically, the upper level guy on the top, he is the enterprise. Enterprise is basically, run and managed by a role which is called the CEO. And all the guys who report to the CEO, they are all portfolio managers. So you write here, portfolio manager with the capital P. Write it, portfolio manager. PORT, portfolio manager. That's what you write here.
Sir, that E and C, after that, how to create another tree?
Sir, after this, we need to take break, sir.
Oh, we will take a break. After this, we'll take a 20 minutes break. So first of all, you create this. So in this new, you write here.
Oh, new OBS. Okay, I got it.
So here you write renewable energy program.
Energy. Okay.
You write the full name, renewable energy program. Then you add the word manager. So it becomes a manager. Renewable energy program manager.
Renewable energy
Program manager.
program manager. Yeah, sir.
Now, just a moment. So let me make it a little bit bigger in font size. And let me correct the name.
Modify.
Yeah. Now, you don't have to type, just copy and paste. Click on the copy, then paste. Paste.
What I need to copy? Okay, fine.
Then you shift left, you click here. Now you will see the copy. Now
Yeah.
we make small little changes. One, we don't need the -1. And this, we prefix with the non, it becomes non-renewable energy program manager. And then we need the third manager also. You click on the paste.
Yeah, sir, it's coming.
And then you shift it left, click here.
Okay.
Now you remove the -1. And then you, instead of the word renewable, you write the word nuclear. Nuclear? No, the capital should be the first letter. No. Only the first letter should be the capital. Nuclear. Present. Right? Like this. Now you will see that you have created 3 managers for 3 programs, right? Like this. 1, 2, and 3. Right? Is it clear? But when you create a new role, the responsibility column is blank. Do you see that it is totally blank?
Yeah.
Because this position has been created just now. But if you look at the energy portfolio manager, so he has got a lot of responsibilities which are the existing set of the work that he was doing. Right? Do you see that? He has got the energy services portfolio and the projects. This is the one project, and this is the second, third. He has got all the 6 projects under him directly. Now the boss wants him to focus on the portfolio marketing only. The boss says that he should be delegating these 6 projects to the new program managers, and he should focus on developing the business on the marketing of the energy services portfolio. So this way he will be able to bring more business into the organization, right? Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Now what we will do, that we are going to basically, assign the program manager with their own responsibility, because right now they are blank, right? So we will come back here and we will look at it once again after we have given them the responsibility. So to assign the responsibility, we will first close this box.
Okay.
Close it. Okay, so let's take the break and then we will come and do the assignment of responsibility. Okay,
Okay.
share your screen.
Is there, sir, already?
No, you share it. You click on the share button and you share the entire screen once again. Ravi, you share your screen.
It's already there, sir, in the meeting. I didn't gone out, so now, 1 second, sir.
No, you are in the meeting.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
just click on the share button.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, fine. Now you approve the remote control. Fine. Now, what we have done that we have segregated the portfolio into 3 new programs, right? Now we are going to assign this to their respective managers. Now to do that thing, first of all, you select the program. You select the renewable energy program. And then you right click and open project. You right click on the top of the program and you select open project option. So basically you are trying to open the program level, right? So if you open the program level, you will see that the project which are part of the program, they will be selected. Do you see this?
Yes.
See, these 2 projects are now loaded into the memory. So you can see them here. You can also see their names on the top row, right? On the top row also, you can see the 2 projects. Now, why does the Primavera allow you to load multiple projects into the memory? Basically, the first reason is that if you want to update common information, so you can do it. Second is that if you have any relationship between the activities from one project to another project, if you have any sequence which is dependent from one project to another task, so that can be also applied by opening the multiple projects into the memory. Now, what we will do that we will go to the project, come to the project tab. Now you select the renewable energy program.
Renewable energy.
Yeah. So after selecting the program, we are going to change the program manager. If you look at the program manager, so do you think this is the right one? Do you think a program should be managed by the CEO? No.
No.
The program should be managed by the respective program manager and not by the CEO, because the job of the CEO is to manage the portfolio. So we will change the manager to appropriate one. So we will get first we will get the box. So once we get the box for the first time, we will expand the height and width. We will also increase the font size. So you click on this triangle option here on the top and you select table font and row and click on the font button. And then you select Vardhana regular 9. Vardhana regular 9. And click on the OK button. So then you click on the OK button once again. So then you select Renewable Energy Program Manager, which is the correct one. And then you click on the plus button to select. So once you have selected, then you click on the yes button. Click on the yes button to confirm. Click it. So once you click it, you will see the manager is now changed for not only the program, but also the project. If you go to the Sunset Gorge, it will also have the same managers. Do you see that? See, look at the manager. It is also having the same manager only. Now you select the Johnstown. If you look at the next project A20, it also has the same manager because these 2 projects are under the renewable energy program. So they should be having the same manager, which is possible because You opened them through the program and you applied the correct manager on the program. It got automatically applied on the projects also, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, we will remove this project from the memory by pressing Ctrl W. If you press the button Ctrl W, these projects will be removed from the memory. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And you click on the yes button. Okay, just a moment. So you can see that all the projects which are contained inside the program, they are now applied. Now, why do we do this Control W? Because after doing the Control W, you can see on the top. So what does it say on the top, guys?
No current project.
Now, why are we doing this? It has a very useful reason. The useful reason is that when you unload a project, updated project from the memory, the updated data is sent back to the server for safekeeping, right? Because keeping the data in your laptop is risky. So basically what we are seeing is sort of a mirror image, right? So when you press Control W, the data is sent back into the server. Suppose if your laptop crashes at this point, then what happens? You will not lose any data. You can log in from another laptop and you will see the same data, exactly the same. So is this clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Because the data is kept in the database server, because the Primavera is having the basically two-tier architecture. The first tier is the database, the second tier, which is in the front, that is the interface for the user. So data is not kept here. Actually, the data is brought down. What you're seeing is a copy, right? So when you manipulate and update this copy, then you should send it back to the server after that point, right? Okay. So is this clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now we are going to work upon the next program, that is the non-renewable. We will use the same method. So first you select the program. And then you right click and open the program. So after you open the program, so you will see the two projects which is loaded. You see that on the top.
Yes, sir.
So basically these two projects are part of this program. Now we will update the program. This project will also get updated. So you have to come back to the project tab, right? Now in the project tab, you select a non-renewable energy program and then you select the matching manager, right? So what is the manager for this? Non-renewable, right? And you click yes. And now you should check the project also. You select the Baytown. You select the Baytown here. And you see that the manager is correct.
Yes.
And then you select the next one.
Yes.
And you will see that the manager is correct, right? So once you select the correct managers, so now you will send this data back to the server. So how do you send this data back to the server?
Control W.
Control W, right?
I need to select both two, then
And you press Control W, then you confirm yes. So once you do that, no, there is no need to select, just press Control W. Press Control W, that is good enough. And then you click yes. So after you clicked yes, so it will say no current project. So what does it mean? That currently no project is loaded into the memory. That's what it means, right? Currently there is no project loaded into the memory. This is what it is saying, right? Fine. Now we will work upon the next program, that is the nuclear. We will follow the same process. We will open at the program level, and that will open all the child projects. So the child project can be 100 also. See, these two projects are loaded into the memory. Now we will update at the program level. No. Select the program, man. Select the program. You update the parent, right? Yeah. Then the child project will also get updated. Select nuclear. Click yes. Okay. So now you cross check here. You go to the Sillersville. Same. Go to the Red River. You will find same, right? Now what do? You press Ctrl W. If you press Ctrl W, then what happens? So no current project. So it says no current project. So what does it mean? That you have offloaded the data from the local memory and sent it back to the server. Okay, so this is the way you are. Now, once you've done that, we will see it from the project managers, the business manager point of view, that what they have got. You select this button, OBS button. Now you select the nuclear and you click on the responsibility button here. So do you see that he has got the two projects, right? So he has got his group. Okay, so let me push it to the top. So you can see that he has got his group and he has the two projects. Similarly, the non-renewable energy program manager, he has got the two projects. So this is the first one, and that is the WBS inside the project. If you scroll down, you will be able to see that this is the second project and that's his program group, right? Okay, so you can basically sort it by clicking and you can get the program group on the top. And then you go to the renewable and you can click here on the sort button and you can get the program group on the top. So if you go to the top, I'm sure that you will be able to see his program group on the top, right? Like this. So he has got the renewable energy program. Now, basically, the boss wanted the energy portfolio manager to have only the energy portfolio. Why? Because he wants him to develop the business here. He wants to focus him. He wants him to focus on the energy development. This is the business development in the energy portfolio, right? Now you click on the close button. Okay, now you click on the no bottom display. Right, you expand all the data. Now what the boss is saying that, I want the data to be formatted. All right, so basically if you look at this duration column, you know that the duration has a unit. So it has to be day or month or week or something. It doesn't display anything, right? You don't know that what is the duration, what is the label, what is the unit. And then the start or the finish or any date, it doesn't have the time, right? And if you look at the cost, he says that I want to see the cost in terms of rupees. I want a conversion, right? Okay, now we will do all this. So to do all this, we go to the admin. So after you go to the admin, you select admin preferences. Okay. Hari, you are here?
Yeah, sir. I'm doing.
So in the admin preferences, the first option is general. So in the general, you can see code separator, which is a dot. So you can keep it there because this dot is used to separate the parent and the child code. So basically it can stay there. It is fine. Now the first day of the week is Sunday. So you change it to Monday because we want the calendar to display from Monday onwards. So once you see the calendar inside the Primavera, you will see the calendar will start the display from the Monday. Now you select here Monday. Correct. Then whenever you create an activity, the activity will be having some duration. So you set the default duration to 6. You click here and inside the box you type here 6. And now you set the data limits. You go to the data limits. Now in this data limits, you have the tree. So tree structure can be like this, right? Do you see? Oh, no,
Yeah.
keep it maximize, man. Ravi, you got to be careful with the mouse because you are the demo guy.
That's
Right?
bad, sir, this one. That's
Okay.
bad.
Yeah. So basically, this is the tree level. So normally we do not use more than 4 or 5 levels. So there is nothing to change here. Now we come to the identity lens. Identity ID means identity. So according to the rules of the project management, click there. When I point something, immediately click it. Yeah. So basically, ID means identity. So according to the rules of the project management, it says that everything should have a unique identification. Project ID, WBS code, resource ID, activity ID, cost account ID, role ID. So basically, so each of them should be unique and they have been provisioned for 20 characters, right? So basically, we don't use more than 8. If you count the characters here, you look at this project. How many characters do you count in the ID character for the Sunset Gorge? How many characters are there?
ID
Count the characters.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
No, 8 characters, man. What are you saying? Look at the rectangle.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. There.
8, sir.
ID character. Okay.
Be more alert, right? So basically, the provision is for 20.
Yeah.
So I think we are fine here. So there is nothing for us to change here. So we move to the next, that is the time periods.
Okay.
So here the time period says the man hour per day is 8. But how come it is 8? In every software, the man hour per day is 8. See, basically a day has got 24 hours, right? But a person cannot work 24 hours for sure, right? Is it clear?
No, wait. Yeah.
Now, how many man hours a person can work? See, a person can work 8 man hours, but how come it was decided? I'll just show it to you. Okay, Hari, you read this.
What's a global standard detector? Is that
Yes, you read that one.
the global standard for 1 man day in almost universally accepted as a 8-man house? A standard organization from the International Labour Organization ILO House of Working Industry Convention on 1919, number 1, which established the 8 hours working day and a 48 hours work week as the international mm, no, not norm from international works, industrial works. Sorry.
And why are you missing the words, right? See, you are a project manager, right? A project manager should be good. It is communication in reading, in writing, in sending email, and
Yes.
conducting a meeting. You shouldn't miss the words. So basically, this was established in 1919 because before the 1919, there was a tug of war between the business owners and the workers. Now, what the business owner would say, if a person doesn't work for at least 10 to 12 hours, then we cannot run a profitable business to give the salaries, right? Because you need to be profitable before you can pay salaries, right? So basically, we want people to work more. Then there was a lot of research done after which was settled at 8 man-hour per day. So this thing was standardized for all the human beings. So basically it was based upon the research. It says that 90% of the people, they are capable to work 8 hours per day very comfortably. And what about the remaining 10%? Out of those 10%, 5% can work more than 8 hours. And there is the remaining 5%, they cannot work 8 hours, or they are not either physically or mentally capable, or they don't want to work at all, right?
Yeah.
Basically, it is the 8 hours which is much more acceptable. So that is why it has been set as an international standard. That's why it is said that 1 man day equal to how much?
8 man-hours.
Yeah. So how do you calculate the capacity of multiple people? You simply multiplied it by the number of the people, right?
Yeah.
If you want to compute the total work output of 10 people, so 8 multiplied by 10 is equal to 80 man hours.
80. Yeah.
Okay, so 80 man hours is the output of 10 people, and because 8 man hours is the output of one person. So this is how it is made as standard. In every software you will see that in the beginning it is 8. So we will keep it 8. But since we want to create an organization which will work 6 days a week, so guys, you tell me what is 8 by 8 multiplied by 6?
8 multiplied by 6.
8 6 the how much?
Oh, 8, 6, 8 multiplied by 40, 48.
Yes. So 8 multiplied by 8 6 is 48, right? So you write here 48 because we want this organization to work for 6 days a week.
Yeah.
Change it. Rafi, respond quickly, man. Rafi, you are here? Rafi, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, yes, sir.
But Rafi, why not responding? Now, you tell me how many man hours will be there, okay, for the month. What is 48 multiplied by 4? How much is
48,
48 multiplied by 4 is equal to how many man hours for the month?
92.
192. So, Rafi, you are back?
Yeah, 192.
Okay, so you write here 192.
Okay.
Now, how many man hours will be there for the entire year? See, for the entire year, if you do 192,
Divide by 12.
no,
Oh,
multiplied by 12.
multiply. Okay.
Man, you are an engineer, you get your maths right. There, you cannot learn
Yeah.
engineering without a proper maths.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So, basics, foundation of the engineering is standing on maths.
Okay.
Now, you write here 2304, right?
Okay.
2304. Now, the thing is that we are assuming that every month is having 4 equal weeks. 4
Yeah.
But there are certain months in every year. So there are 5 months approximately which have a fifth Saturday also, right?
Yeah.
So if you click here, I'll show it to you in the year 2026 only. You can see we'll start from the month of the January. You look at the month of the January, you see how many Saturdays are there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Saturday, 5, right? 5.
Yeah.
This is 1 month. Then we find another one. You look at the month of the May, how many Saturdays you have?
Again 5.
Correct. If you look at the month of the August, how many Saturdays you have?
5. Oh,
You
5.
have, right?
Yeah.
You
Close.
look month of the October, how many Saturdays you have?
5.
So basically, if you continue, you will see that in a year, there are 5 extra Saturdays, right? Okay. Now,
Yeah.
now how do you basically account for those 5? You do this thing, 5, right? 5 days multiplied by 8 man hour. So there are extra 40 man hour.
40. Yeah. 48, sir.
So what you will do, you will add it. 2, 3,
Okay.
4 plus 40 will make it 2, 3, 4, 4. Right?
Okay. Okay.
Basically, for the entire year, the total man hours will be 2344 due to those 5 extra Saturdays providing the extra 40 hours. Right?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now, in the months, change the abbreviation to MO. Write the small letter O. Rafi, you are here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So make sure that it is the small letter O, not 0. Okay. Now, the minutes you write M.
Okay. 10 per minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just tell you that why is it so? Why I'm asking you to write this? So I'm asking you to write this because for the simple reason is that in the future you will be also using the MS project. So if you're
Okay.
going to use the MS project, in the MS project, the month is represented by MO shortcut and the minutes is represented by the M shortcut, right? So I don't want you to be confused in the two softwares. So it is possible to change it here. So I'm asking you to change it here so that
Okay.
in the future you might be switching in one particular day, maybe 4 to 5 times you might be switching from Primavera to a MS project and so on. Right?
Okay.
Okay, fine. Now what we will do, we will go to the next option that is the earned value. You click here on the earned value. So in the earned value, you first click it. Rafi, please respond quickly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
Rafi, are you using a wire mouse or are you using a trackpad? What is?
trackpad, sir. That's right.
Yeah, I can see, I could feel you're not able to respond quickly. I told
Yes,
you.
yes, sir. This is trackpad.
No, if you have a mouse lying around the house, you get it.
Today evening I purchase this one.
You just go out and tomorrow you will use it.
Today evening and night I will purchase this one.
Yes, good. So, okay. So this is basically, these formulas are taken from the cost management knowledge area in the PMB, okay? So which is the
Okay.
same and we don't have to change anything here. This is matching the standards. Now we come to the reports here. Click on the reports. So in the reports, in the first label 1, you write your name. I'll tell you in a moment. First you write your name. Yeah. And then in the footer label, you write your company name or you may even write ABC.
I will put the company name as
Fine. So basically, why this is there, because if you are printing the reports, it will put an electronic signature at the base of the report, at the lower part of the page, right? So that everybody knows that who has generated this report, right?
yes.
Okay, fine. So now you come to the options here. So in the options, what you have is this URL. So let me help you with it. So basically you copy the URL and you only copy it up to the 01, right? And then you paste it in the browser. And once you paste it into the browser, it is going to open, right?
Yeah.
So this is opened here. After it is opened, you press Control D.
Control
D.
D, sir.
D for Delhi. Control D.
Hmm.
Right? So you can see, basically, let me help you. Rename, edit. So basically, this should be renamed as P6 version 25. So basically, what is the use of this? So in this page, you can get more information if you're interested, right? But I have provided you all the useful information taken from here. I have provided you the import export guide, the user guide. These are the two which are immediately useful for you. So in the future, if you want to read it, so what you do, if you come to the browser, you click this link. If you click it, you will be able to see it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the way you can basically use the browser. Okay, fine. And then we come back to the Primavera. Now we go to the next option, that is the rate types. The rate types which are selected here, that is correct. So we don't have to change it. Then we come to the next option, that is industry type. And you select engineering and construction. Because the most of the project that we are doing is pertaining to or belonging to engineering and construction. So if you select engineering and construction, it will give you the template for a large number of the project, which is in fact useful in the other domain also. So you keep the selection here, we are fine. So exception site list, we don't have to do anything here because we are using the offline version because the database is kept on the same laptop within the same computer. It is called an offline,
Sir, I got one call, sir, extension.
right? And when you on the online version, then the exception site list may be used.
There what you're saying, sir.
Now you click on the close button. Click on the close button.
Okay.
Click on the close button. If you click on the close button, it is going to give you a message and close it. So some of the settings will be applied, but some of the setting will be applied after you reload Primavera. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Now we will go to the next option in the admin. You click on the admin.
Okay.
You click on the admin and then you select admin categories. So categories means that you classify your data, right? Okay.
Okay.
So basically the first one is the baseline types. The types which you have here are quite okay. We are okay with this. We don't
Okay.
it. Then we go to the next one, that is expense categories.
Okay.
You select expense,
Yeah, sir.
select it. Rafi, you are here? Okay, so I'm doing it, okay? You
Yes, sir.
click on the expense. So you need two expenses which are not here. Expense means cash. It is the cash component. See, there are four direct components of the activity cost: man, machine, material, and cash. Now, when we
Okay.
plan to spend any cash, we have to put it into a particular category so that we can generate a report later. So you click on the add button here, and then you shift up and take it to the top, and then you write here as transport expenditure.
Okay.
Transport expenditure. Yeah, DI. And then you press enter. Right?
Okay.
Okay. After that, you click on the add, and then you write here staff welfare. Right? So these are the two categories of the expenses that we will have: transport expenditure and staff welfare. Right? Staff welfare.
Okay.
Now, then we come to the WBS categories. So the life cycle of a project has got 5 phases: initiating, planning, executing, monitoring, controlling, and closing. Now here the sequence is to be fixed. So executing should be the third phase. So we shift
Okay.
it, and then this is actually monitoring and controlling, right?
Yeah.
So we cut the word monitoring and we place it at the front. So this is monitoring and controlling. like this. And not controlling and monitoring. It is monitoring because first you have to monitor something before you can control it, right?
Yeah.
That's why it is monitoring and controlling.
Okay.
So after that, we go to the next one. That is the document categories. In the Primavera, you can upload documents, you can store the documents, but it is not like your Google Drive. So when you upload any document into the Primavera, it will ask you a lot of associated information about the document. For example, it will ask you the date of creation. It will ask you the author name. It will ask you the document category. It will ask you the document status. It will ask you the document topic. It will ask you the keywords, possible keywords inside the document. So basically, this information will be stored along with the document to facilitate the search later. Right? Is it clear?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you are basically, this category is very comprehensive, you don't have to add, but if you need a particular category more, so you can push it to the top like this, right? So I need the detailed design specification more. I want to use it more frequently. I'll keep it on the top. So when I apply the category and the pop-up comes up, and in the pop-up I can select the detailed design specification, right? Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we go to the document status, just a moment.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
So basically, we have the document status. So the status is one status is missing, right? Okay. So Ravi, you click on the add button here. Now here you write the name of the new status as rejected. First you write it, then I will tell you that why I'm asking you to create this. Rejected with the capital R. No, no. You look at your caps lock button and you make sure that it is on or off. Capital R. Capital R, man. Rejected with a capital R. Yeah. Rejected.
Second, sir.
JECNTED. Write it. Enter. Now, why do you want to create this category? Because what happens that certain documents which get rejected, they should be kept in the system for some time so that your people, your team members can read it, they can understand why it got rejected, so that it can help them write the future documents properly. Right? Okay. Now we go to the next one, that is the risk categories. So, guys, what's a risk? What is the definition of a risk according to the PMI? It's an uncertain event which it occurs. It may cause a damage or even an opportunity. So basically, we are not interested in the opportunities right now. We are interested in the negative impact. The negative impact could be a delay in the project, a damage to the work in progress, right? Or a pandemic or things which are basically having very drastic impact on the project. So they are called the negative. So when we start a project, we must have a foresight to the risk that may occur. So for that purpose, we create a risk registry or risk register. So in the risk register, we write our anticipated risk and we place the risk under the various categories. So here there is a particular category which is resources. It has been structured wrongly, so we will fix the structure. Do you see that? You will see that the resource should be on the top, right? Just wait. So let me fix it. So I will select the resource. I will shift left. Okay. Hari, you are able to follow?
Yeah, sir.
Fine. Now you shift it up. The resource should be on the top, then you bring the people, shift right,
Yeah.
bring it and
Yeah, it's came.
then you select the customer, then you shift left. So now
Okay.
your final structure should be like this,
Yeah.
right? So you have done it?
Yeah, sir.
Fine. Now we are going to add one more. You write here in the new, you write here
Okay.
equipments and machinery.
Sorry?
Equipments and machinery, or you write here machines and equipments in the new category. Yeah. So both is correct. Okay, now you create another one. You click on the add button. Now you write here materials. Now, why these are considered as risk? Because if the machines and equipments they are not available in the right quality, quantity, and the right time,
Right, and breakdowns also, no unexpected breakdowns.
they can delay the project, right? And if you're not getting the materials in the right quality, quantity, and at the right time, they can also delay the project. So they are a risk. So in the project management, we must have a foresight to the risk. That is why we mentioned it here. So we will write down the risk in the risk register under these categories. And we can prevent most of them. If you cannot prevent a risk, you can mitigate. Mitigate means that minimize the impact, right? So basically, if you want to prevent fire, then what do? You ask people not to bring any inflammable material into the premises, right? You prevent people from carrying inflammable material. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
That is the preventive measure. Now, what if a fire happens still by chance? Then what do you do to minimize the impact of the fire? You use a fire extinguisher, right? That is called a risk mitigation. So our first aim is the prevention. If sometimes the prevention is not possible, then we do the mitigation. Okay. Now we go to the next one, that is the notebook topics. So basically in the Primavera, you can write notes. You can write note for EPS, for project, for WBS, for activities, for resources. So basically when you write notes, the Primavera will ask you for a notebook topic. Now, if you want to write a topic, so you will have to you want to write a note, you will have to select a topic. But sometimes you are not able to immediately select. You click here on the add to create a general notes category. You write here general notes in this, here, in the new. Instead of the new, you delete the whole thing and then you write here general notes. So you can immediately place a new note under the general notes. And later you may move it into the appropriate category by selection or by creation. Fine. Then we come to the next one, that is the units of the measure. So basically there are various units of the measure for the resources. Okay, so let me see if it is mentioned here. Okay, fine. So guys, I'm going to send you a file. So you will have to bring that file here into this document folder. Okay, fine. Let me send you the file first. Just wait. Okay, so guys, you have to download this.
Okay, sir.
So first you connect, yeah, this is the file. So this file is here. So you have got it. Now you will place it in the document folder. So you go into the download folder from here, you will cut it and you will bring it into the Primavera document folder. So we will go to the shortcut. The work area, where is the Primavera? Okay, we'll go through via the work area, Primavera document, and we will bring it here. Now we will use this. Basically, it is the same fundamental for both the softwares. They follow the same rules. So basically what you have here is the measurement of the materials. So if you look at the materials can be physically measured in these 5 ways. Read them. Read it.
Count, units, numbers, length, area, volume, weight.
Right? Is there any sixth way? No.
That-
Only 5 ways. Now
Yeah.
there are 2 units are prevalent. One is the British. Now you read what is the British for the counting
A dozen gross,
and what is for the decimal.
this is 1/10 hundred.
Now read it for the length.
Inches, feet, miles, yards, centimeter, meter, kilometer.
That is for the decimal, right?
Yes.
Now, if you're using feet, then your area will become square feet and your
Yes.
volume will become cubic feet. Similarly, if you're using meter from the decimal, then your area will become square meter and your volume will become cubic
Cubic
meter, right? And what is the weight in the British?
Ounce, pounds,
And what is the weight in the decimal?
milligrams, grams, kilos, metric tons.
Right, correct. So this is how the world is measuring the materials. So this measurement has to be represented properly inside the Primavera. So when you are creating the material item or the material resource, so that you can tag it with the correct unit of measurement. So dollar is not a measurement. So what we will do, we will delete it. And now we are going to add the new ones. I'll send you the screenshot. You will add them like this. First you add a blank row, shift it up. Now you will look at the screenshot, okay? So guys, just give me a moment to send you the screenshot. So I'm sending you the screenshot and you can update your list from the list which is in the screenshot. Give me a moment. Okay, now you open the screenshot in your mobile phone. Rafi,
Yes, sir.
so the first one you write here. So what do you read as the first one? What is the first one which is mentioned in the screenshot? What is
M3 cubic meter.
Yes, so you write here M3, no, not the cubic meter. See, the first one, if you read carefully, is the,
MT or meter. MT or meter.
yeah, you write exactly as on the screen. Okay, you write the abbreviation, then you write the full name. Full name you should write correctly as METRE. METRE is the unit name. So METRE means length. METER means instrument, right? Now you press enter. Then after that, you click on the add button to add a new row. Now you write the next one and so on. So basically, if you find a message which says that it is already existing, you skip that, right? Because if you try to create a duplicate one, the Primavera will immediately tell you.
Yes, sir.
Add more. Ravi, don't stop here, man. You complete the list as much
Continue.
as
So
possible.
whole table.
Yeah, the next one is numbers. So you click on the add button here, right? Write the next NOS, numbers. You try to create as many as possible here. In future, you will be able to see the measurement of a material. If you get a new kind of a material, you have no idea. You look at the packaging label. That's it. It will tell you that what is the unit of the measurement, right? How the manufacturer is selling it. Because you can't sell something without a measurement, right or wrong?
Yes, yes. Chunks is there. Yeah.
If something is existing, it will give you the message, then you can skip it. You can leave that.
Inch. ID inch bar meter. Yes, sir. Finish that. Completed.
Okay, fine. So, this is good for now. So, in the future, you can add more, right? So, we will be using them very soon when we create a new material and we will use them. Now, you click on the close button. Click on the close button here. Now, after clicking the close, then we go to the third option in the admin. So, the third option is about the currencies. So, you click on the currency. So basically what you are seeing is a currency master table in which the US dollar has been marked as the base currency. So US dollar is used to convert the currency value from one country to another, right? So if you are sending money from one country to another, suppose you are sending rupees to another country, so the bank will first sell you the US dollar. You cannot sell rupee to another country. So basically, all the other banks in the world, they will be using the US dollar. They'll be accepting the US dollar as an incoming currency. So first you will have to buy the US dollar. The bank will tell you the conversion charges. Then bank will tell you the transmission charges. So then the US dollar will be sent on your behalf to the destination bank. The destination bank will give the local currency to the recipient in that country. And the bank will retain the US dollar. Why the bank will retain the US dollar? Because the US dollar is used by the governments to buy petroleum. That is why. Right? Is it clear?
Yes. Close, sir.
So basically, US dollar is used as the base currency. Now, there are many currencies here which are listed here. Their values, exchange rates are not updated. You can update it later. But one of the currency which we need basically is the Indian rupee. So we have to basically create it. So to create the Indian rupee, you click on the add button. Click on the add button, it will create a new row.
Recording in progress.
Now, you select here and then you click here, right? You type here INR, which is the three-letter international code for rupee. And in the currency name, you write here Indian rupee. Indian rupee. And in the currency symbol, you write here, basically you have to use the button combination Control Shift number 4. If you press these three buttons and release, you will get rupee symbol, right? So you have got it. Okay. Now, in the exchange rate, you write here 95. Hi, did you get it?
Yeah, sir.
Good. Now press enter. Press enter button.
Okay.
Now this value is stored in the system. Now this value is gone to the master table and we will use it in the next step to apply it. Now you click on the close. Now to apply this value, so we will go to the user preferences. So you click on the user preferences button here. So in the user preferences, you will see that the time units, that how do you want the time to be displayed. So we had planned that we will display the minutes as well, right? We will display the units of the label day. So basically it is day, but we will start showing you the duration in the days. So you click here in this checkbox, show duration. and then you select the sub unit here. Okay, so you can see the example here. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, so after that, you select here in this checkbox to show unit level for only the hours, like this. Fine. So after that, you click on the dates. So on the date, we want to see the date plus time combination. You come to the first option, which will show you the time combination as well, 12 hour, right? Okay. Now you come to the next option, that is the currency here. In the currency, you will select INR. You search in the text box, you type INR, and the list will narrow down to Indian rupee. You select correct. So, okay. So just a moment. Hari, are you synchronized?
Yeah, sir.
You are
I'm
in,
here.
right? Fine. Then the next is the assistance. Assistance means help. Click here. In the assistance, we do not want any assistance in the use new activity wizard. You untake it. Right? Because when you are creating an activity, we don't want a wizard giving us the prompts. It is useful when you're creating the resource, but not because the activity is just a one-liner. We don't want any kind of a prompt here. And then you click on the application. Now in the application, it is the startup window. For the startup window, you select here projects. Projects. Why the projects? Because you don't want to see a blank screen. Suppose if you close all the activities, then you might see a blank screen at the beginning. But if you select the project, you will always see a list of the projects in the beginning. Right? Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now we come to the next one. So password we can skip. The password is already we have entered, and the password policy will be implemented by the Primavera administrator in the future. Then we come to the next one, that is the resource analysis. So here, so all the options which are selected, they are in accordance with the PMI standards. We don't have to do anything here. So we let them be. Then we come to the next one, that is the calculations. So the calculations, the options which are selected here, they are also correct according to the PMI standards. So we don't change anything here. So then we go to the next option, that is the startup filters. So in the startup filters, click it, startup filter. So you will see that there is an option here, view all data, because in the beginning it is current project data only, but that is limiting our view. So when we are in the learning stage, we should be able to view all the data, and we should remove all filters. So you select all of them. We don't want any filter. You select all these radio buttons. Okay, select
Okay.
all of them. And you click here, then you click on the close button. So you will see that there is a reloading of the data. Did you note that? It reloaded the data, but since our computers are very fast, so it happened very quickly, but still we could perceive. Now, what are the changes which happened on the screen? So first change I want you to note is that in the duration column, now you know that what is the unit of the duration. So what is the unit of the duration, guys?
Hours, day, hours.
Days and hours. So day is the super unit and hours is the sub unit, right? Just like the meter is the super unit and centimeter is the sub unit, right? Just like that.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at any of the date column, you will see the time component, right? Do you see the time also is mentioned there? Now, if you look at the cost column, all the costs have been truly converted into rupees based upon $1 equal to 95. So all the amount of the dollar has been multiplied by 95 to show you the cost value or the numeric value or the monetary value in rupee system, right? Is it clear? So basically the Primavera is the only software which will give you the true conversion from one currency to another currency. That true conversion will be possible if you are entering the correct conversion value in the master table. Here is the master table. And how do you get the correct conversion value? Suppose if you look at the GPP, this is a very old value. If you want to get the latest, so I'll tell you a website. So basically you can also use this website for many other purposes also. Like this website is xe.com, right? Okay. Now I'll first bookmark it so that you can use it in the future. So basically currency exchange, right? So we will bookmark it up to here. And if you look at the euro conversion, so what is the value here? 855327, right? So we will first update the euro, right? Do you see that it is a much older value? 8557,332, right? Now we will update the currency value for the pound. Okay. Oh, 8,555. Oh, it has changed. I think so. Now we will convert from $1 to GBP. So we select here GBP. What is the value? 0.732975. 732975. 732975. 732975. Now this is the exact correct value as of today, right? Similarly, for the rupee, I have just entered a round number. It is hovering around 95. So you can check it, you can change it also. Then it will give the correct calculation on the screen, right? So this is the way you can use the Primavera. And Primavera can be basically looking at the value of the enterprise. So if you collapse, you can see the value of the project's total value in the entire enterprise. Then you see that you can see the value of the projects in the portfolio. What are the various companies doing? In the Tata Group, the various companies are basically doing engineering, energy, manufacturing, product development, corporate information. What is the information technology in the Tata Group? TCS, right?
Yeah.
Tata also has a retail group. You can create a portfolio here, retail. And what is the retail business? Chroma, Zudio, right? These are all retail business.
Yeah. Yes.
And within the Tata Group, you have the passenger vehicle, commercial vehicle. You have the hospitality business, that is the Tata Group of the hotel, that is the Taj Hotels. And you can see the Tata is also into the airline business. So they have the Tata Vistara, they have the Tata Air India, right?
Yes.
So all this is the various portfolio within the Tata Group. Similarly, there are many other companies. If you look at the Aditya Birla Group, they are manufacturing Ultratech cement. They have the Vodafone, and they also have the solar power business. The Aditya Birla Group is also into the fashion business, right? So they have a retail fashion clothing business also is there, right? So this is basically the portfolio. So within the portfolio, there may be further subdivision of the specialization. So if you look at the energy, there are three specializations: renewable energy, non-renewable, nuclear, isn't it? Making sense. So this way you are able to basically manage the business better. So this is all about the Primavera interface, right? Now we want to see the behavior of the Primavera interface when it loads up. So guys, first of all, let us do this thing. You close all the tabs here. Click on the cross
Okay.
to close all the tabs.
Okay.
Click it once again and click it once again. Now you will see that the screen is entirely blank. And what it says on the top?
No current projects.
Correct.
No current project.
Yeah. Now, normally what happens without the setting, what happens if you reload, it will show you blank screen. And you know, blank screen can cause panic in many people, right? They'll say, oh, my data is gone. But we have made the setting in such a way that it will also show you the list of the project first. So you exit, click here, click on the
Click file.
exit button,
Okay.
exit here at the bottom
Exit. Okay.
and confirm. Yes.
Yes.
After you are confirmed, you start it again from the taskbar. Go to the taskbar, you will see P6.
Okay. Yeah, it's login from beginning.
Now you enter the admin and click connect
Okay.
and click on the connect button.
Yeah, it's connecting. Particle. Yeah, it came. Folder page again.
Yeah, so basically you will see the home page will begin from the list of the project. So once you see the list of the project, you can choose your project to work upon, right? Okay. Now you expand the renewable, you expand it,
Okay.
and then you select the Sunset Gorge. You select the Sunset Gorge and open the project. You right click and open. So once you right click and open the project, you will see that a lot of these buttons they have come to life. Now, if you want to see all the activities, you click on the expand all button. You can see the activities in the project, right? And you can see that most of the buttons on the screen, they are now active because you have a project data, right? Okay. Now, if you look at this button, so this button is active. This is the activity button and this is the WBS. You click on the WBS button, right? No, you click it, not right click, click. Okay, you can see that this is getting you the WBS, right? Now you do this thing, you press Control W and you close the project. Offload the project from the memory. Press Control W. No, I'm asking you to press Control W. Rafi, listen to me. Yes, now you click yes. Now you will see that these two buttons are deactivated. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So basically, the buttons are active when the data is there. You will see most of the buttons on the top, they are related to the project data. If the project is not there, then those buttons will be deactivated, right?
Oh,
So
okay, okay, okay.
will come to life when you have the project data in front of them. Now, basically, if you click here on the cross button on the right side, you click that and close it. Now, how to get back the list of the projects? See, look at this button and remember the shape. Okay. This will get
Okay.
of the project. Click this. So
Okay. Yeah.
list of the project, right? Then you can choose the project you want to work upon, right? Is it clear?
Okay.
From this directory of the project, you can, if you want to see the whole list, you click here on the expand all. Click it. You can keep
Yes,
it
sir.
like this, right? Is it clear?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so this is the way you use the interface. So today what we learned about the subject of the project management. The project management, it says the definition of the project. What is the definition of the project? Says that it is an endeavor, a temporary endeavor which has a start date and a finish date and which is having an objective and the outcome of the project is a unique product. Right? Is it clear?
Yeah.
So we have to work within the limits of time, within the limits of cost, within the limits of the resources, and we have to achieve the quality. Quality represent the satisfaction of the client. Acceptance of the product is based upon pre-agreed acceptance criteria listed in the agreement document. Right? Is it clear?
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
To implement that, we need a tool like Primavera, and this is the Primavera interface. So today we learned about the structure of the enterprise, the portfolio, and the project, and what are the associated details. What are the details of the OBS? What are the details of the EPS? Right? So EPS is the business. EPS is the structure of the business, and OPS
Oh,
is the structure of the management layer, right? Just a moment. Right? Is it clear, guys?
Yes.
So,
Yes, sir.
so basically, there is a portfolio. Then who is the portfolio manager? If there is a program, who is the program manager? Right? Is it clear? Now, basically, we are not talking about the project because the project is managed by a resource called the project manager. So, guys, remember, project manager is not part of the WBS, right? So let me write that what is what. So the business structure is called EPS. EPS is what? Enterprise project structure, and the management layer is called the OBS, organization breakdown structure, right? And this is the RBS. So basically, the project manager is in the resource breakdown structure. Because remember, guys, the project manager is part of the resource group. He is not part of the business management. He does not manage business. He manages to deliver the project within the given constraint of time, constraint of cost, constraint of resource, and his job is to finish the project on time, matching the quality acceptance criteria as mentioned in what? Contract. So basically, what is a contract? Contract is a written promise, right? Yes or no, guys?
Yeah, sir.
The contract is a written promise, and this promise is delivered by the project manager. He is also called the promise manager. PM also means promise manager. PM means people manager, promise manager, productivity manager, right? So all the
Okay. Okay.
that a project manager has to do. So it is very, very essential for a project manager to use the right tool. So what is the right tool for you guys? Primavera.
Primavera.
So that you can follow and implement the processes inherent in the PMP, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Right? So that is the reason. Okay. So the project manager has to do a lot of things. And those include basically people management, promise management, process management, problem management, and productivity management also. Because you have to ensure that your man and machine is working at their productive best. Can you afford to have, people those who are wasting time?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you cannot afford to have them in your team, right? So you have to make sure that everybody is working at their best. So
Yeah, sir.
so every person, every machine, man and machine entrusted to you, it should not be idling. Idling man and machine, they basically increase the cost of the project. They are a wastage of money, right? So guys, is it clear or not?
Yes, sir.
Hmm?
Yes, sir.
So for that, you have to follow the process and also learn the Primavera. So I think that you have now a very good idea about the project management process. And tomorrow we will learn more about the Primavera, how the Primavera can create a project, manage a project, how you can create the resource breakdown structure, how you can apply the resource, how you can baseline the project, right? So we will learn it according to the project management rules, and then we will be able to use it very, very practically on our real life project also, right? We will do the project work, but project work will be done day after tomorrow, right? But tomorrow we will focus on the planning part, right? Okay. Today you can consider that it is the initiating part. Tomorrow will be the planning and the execution part. A partly execution part will also start, right? So we will learn the Primavera according to the phases of the project, and we will be able to use it very, very practically by doing some project work also. Okay, guys, so you take rest. Tonight you rest well, keep your mind fresh. Try to have a natural sleep, right? Natural sleep means that you sleep early so that your mind is totally fresh by getting the natural sleep without any alarm. You don't wake up without any alarm. So before you go, so what you should do, you should exit. First of all, you do the file exit. I'll tell you a best practice to back up the data. File exit.
Then lost exit, right?
Yeah. No, click, not right click. Actually, you need a mouse. You badly need a mouse. Okay.
Yeah.
So you click on the file, then exit. And then
Yes, sir.
now we will go to the database folder. Inside the database folder, you will see that your database file is updated, right? Okay. See this Primavera database. This training file is just updated 6:19 p.m. So to make a backup, so what do? We click on the copy and we do the paste. So once we do,
Okay.
it shows you a copy. Now, how do we basically, we have to give it a serial number. The serial number is very applied, very much logically. The first thing that you should apply is the year 2026, month is 08, the date is 21. So for the tomorrow's backup, it will become 22, 23, 24, 25 like that. And you will see that, if you click on the name, it will be sorted date-wise. You can see the latest on the top. Now this is the latest backup. If the main file goes corrupt, then what you can do, you can rename this just as training and you can use it. If this one doesn't work, you can go to the previous day's file, at least one file will work, right or wrong.
Okay, sir.
And then you should copy these files into the external media. What is the external media? If you have a pen drive, if you have a USB drive, USB hard disk, use it. If you have a Google,
Okay.
so Google Drive you have by default, 15 GB is provided by the Google by default. You can use,
Yeah.
you can use it. You can place your files on the Google Drive right away, right? So make sure that you should back up the files also. Beside knowing code Primavera, you should manage your data properly and so that you are always able to control the project. You should be in control of your own side, right? Before you start controlling the project. So then you are going to look good to your future employer. You will say that, okay, this is very organized person. His data is organized. He is able to manage the project. He is able to give me the correct information at the right time. He is able to produce the report. He is able to find the variances. He is able to suppress or control the variances in the beginning itself without letting them go out of the control, right? Is it clear?
Okay, sir.
So it is just like, so you are driving on a long highway and driving very alert, right? Even 1 second of the lapse can lead to serious mishap, right? Is it clear? So similarly, the project manager is driving the project. You cannot afford to keep your eyes closed. You should be in total understanding of the current status of the project and what is the variance it is going to have, right? Okay, fine guys, good night.
Okay, sir. Thank you.